Mic check, mic check, mic check. We are here live for the Browns game.
It's the Steelers in that NFC North. And was won just 4 games all of last season. Shane Steichen has them 1-1 away from matching that number on the 7th Sunday of the season. The roof is open, the windows closed.
Oh, they can open the roof there?
That's for the case here, Lucas Oil. Indianapolis is 10-0. That'll make a bet what you will. That's a great little it's really good nugget. We like to think this is going to be a good broadcast. I can tell already. 54 degrees.
All right, let's get everything set up. Oh, they can open the roof there?
A bit of a different approach. The Colts won 10-0 for a third straight week. That'll make a bet what you will. That's a great
All right. Browns offense getting the ball first. We're going to get a look at Deshaun Watson. And I return.
Sean Watson and company begin right around the 23-yard line. So the bruised rotator cuff that he sustained today marks 4 weeks since that injury. And all eyes on Deshaun Watson.
It continues to be just a bit of a strange start to the Deshaun Watson era here in Cleveland. But you're right, that game against Tennessee, we were there, and they really started to look like he was starting to find himself, feel himself. Now they just got to start over here against the Colts.
Look at all these guys in the box.
Jerome Ford is the long setback on 1st and 10. Watson goes play action. Over the middle, looking for Ford, and it's incomplete. So Watson off target on his first attempt, and that shoulder, the throwing motion, everything under the microscope here.
Right out of the gate,
He just held on to it too long.
Developing play, and then it should be one of those, and we say it all the time, one of those routine throws. Check down to the running back, but ball just didn't come out very clean. 2nd and 10.
Touch. Good run.
And a good push on the right side of that
3rd and short.
Offensive line. They pick up 8. Zaire Franklin, the NFL leader in tackles on.
It's where the Browns have to get better at this 3rd and short stuff.
Good news for Cleveland. Joe Antonio, who had his long consecutive game streak snapped last week.
What do you want to see out of Deshaun today? Just be patient, play your game. I'm not expecting big stats today. Just be patient, play the game. You know what I mean? Don't turn the ball over. Be smart.
Dealing with a thigh injury.
Browns going to get this first down and more. Jerome Ford's off for the races. He's gone. He's gone. That's it. Touchdown. Wow, on the 3rd and 2 run. Wow. Oh, wow. No chub, no problem. A 69-yard run matches his previous high that he had a 69-yard close to touchdown run versus Pittsburgh. It's just a simple inside zone play. Gets to the 2nd level and nobody's there. He puts the burners on and he's gone.
Getting on their blocks. Jerome Ford.
Well, Deshaun Watson had to throw one pass in that drive, so we don't know where he's at, but it didn't matter because Jerome Ford did the rest of the work there on a 70-yard drive. He gets, 78 of the yards. Good on him. It's Austin. Let's get it, Q. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, my Canadian guy said it's 12 degrees Celsius there in Canada. That's crazy. I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit.
Get their hands on the linebackers, and then all of a sudden it's just off to the races.
Well,
really good
appreciate you though, Dylan, and your Celsiuses,
across the formation,
and your 24-hour clock that you usually probably got.
And a really well designed.
Let's make the extra point.
Play. What a start here for Kevin Stefanski.
He has had some huge runs.
You know, this run game has been like 1 block away from popping a big one for like 3 weeks, 3 games in a row. So it shouldn't be surprising that they finally get one here. I talked about it in my preview. I felt like this offense was like always a quarter second away from really popping some big plays here.
Hitting for 6.
It's not just the big runs, but you look at last week against the 49ers, went to that game second rushing with a backup quarterback, and they were able to run for 160 yards in that game. And so, again, Nick Chubb not here, but they continue to find ways to be productive and have the running game be a big part of their offense.
Dustin Hopkins does the honors. Isaiah McKenzie is going to watch this sail into the end zone. So here comes Gardner Minshew. Probably the worst game of his career. He's been so careful with the football. Hadn't thrown a pick entering that game last week. But boy, quickly things change, Arch, in this league.
Yeah, and look, they started off the game in great fashion last week. Drove all the way down the field. They stalled in the red zone. But really last week, it just...
All right, defense.
And they weren't able to stick with their run game, and that's why you see...
Play your game, baby. Play your game. Be smart. Be smart. You know they're going to want to run this thing. They're coming out of empty to start? No, they're going to run this.
The first drive of the game.
Yeah, they're going to do it. They're going to get you a little early here in the script. The important thing for this defense, look, you're going to get their best shot on the first drive. That's when they have the game plan for everything. So if you get them here on this first drive, it puts you in a great position for the rest of the game. There you go. Great job by Myles Garrett coming backside. Wow. That was a big play there by Myles because there was room there to be made. All right, 3rd and 4. They can get off the field here. This will be huge.
Dealing with a concussion, he is up. The news for Sione Taki not as good. He is out today dealing with hamstring injury.
The dogs are barking in Indy.
It's the guy who's been at the controls, Jim Schwartz. As this defense playing at an otherworldly level. And this is where they have prospered. Number 1 third down defense in the league. 3rd and 4, Minshew.
All right, get him on this next set. Get him on this next set.
This is a tremendous effort. First, really, actually, a good protection up front. But Minshew gets the ball out of his hands quickly. Watch downs. He is right between 2 Browns defenders, and what does he do? He's able to quickly get upfield, break the tackle, and pick up the first down.
Minshew gets him up to the line of scrimmage quickly, but it fakes everyone out.
Good job, Grant Delpit.
Looking for the tight end.
Faked out the cameraman, didn't fake out Grant. Good job.
Depth chart today with the absence of Kylan Granson, who's out today with a concussion. One thing to keep in mind, as bad as last week was for the Colts, they did have that long, methodical drive arch to begin the game, and then, of course, everything went south. Yeah.
Short, featured a lot of short, quick passing game. Jacksonville was more of its own team. They were
Jerome Ford is the 69 god.
Browns are more aggressive playing tight man, so expect them to try to take away some of those quick throws.
Zach Moss resets in the backfield. This is his first touch.
Good job, Myles.
Garrett, very quickly, this is second tackle
Of the game.
The ground that Myles
Second run stop there for the Browns.
It's just incredible to watch. 3rd and 7.
You see 3rd down, and this is a down and distance that Jim Schwartz, when we spoke to him last week.
Well, you know they're going to be aggressive here.
What do we do on 1st down? And can we get to those 3rd and more than 6 down and distances? That is where this defense is at their best.
Morning Q just woke up. 1 p.m. game to 7 a.m. last night. Still woke up for this game. Very sleepy, but nice TD to helps. Yes, sir.
Free play here. So Garrett.
Can't give up on the play here. You cannot give up on the play just because there's a penalty flag there, and that's what happened. They gave up on the play. Those Colts jerseys look terrible. Yeah, see, look what happened here. They caught the flag. They caught you on a man beater.
He's going to go inside. And so he goes inside. They don't run.
Yeah, it's a bust. They got you on a bust. All right, that's fine. Got you on the bus.
Against the number 1 third down defense. by a mile in the NFL on a 3rd and 7.
I can't believe we started this game, the game 3 and out again. What are you talking about? Nobody went 3 and out. Both teams scored on their first possession.
All right, so they will bring out the extra point team again, and they'll push the Colts back a little bit further. Next minute they will reset.
You know what's funny about that free play is that Garrett jumped, and then he just kind of hung back and didn't rush. And so then Minshew had even more time. Because
Cannot just stand there. That's what happened. That happened with Zadarius last week too. They gave up an 8-yard run because you just could have stood there after you gave up after you got the penalty. It's not going to stop the game. Like, you still got to play. All right, they got to wake them up though. I told you they're going to have to wake up a little bit in this game. It's going to be a little bit of a letdown defensively from what they did last week. So, was expecting this. Nah, it's just a coverage bust. I think they could still play zone. It was just a coverage bust there. Yeah, they just busted coverage. It is what it is. It happens. Even good defenses bust the coverage every once in a while. So that's not a big deal. As long as it doesn't continue to happen, then you're good. Yeah, I think the defense thought the play was going to get blown dead. So they just kind of let the play happen. And that was a mistake. Yeah, that's what I saw.
Actually, it's Dallas Cowboys' name.
I like that.
Yeah, it's one drive. I mean, like, the people freaking out were the same people who freaking out. Like, yeah. Coverage bust. Miles should have kept rushing, right? So Miles should have kept rushing, but since he just stood up, if you're a DB and you're looking at your defensive linemen and like 2 or 3 of them are standing up, you're gonna be like, oh, they blew the play dead, right? So they're like thinking the play's done, but the play's not done. It's a universal thing, right? Miles can't stop rushing on that play because the play is live. And if he stops rushing on that play, the DBs can't just be like, oh, well, he's standing up, so I think the play's dead. They'll just wait for the play to be dead before you decide that the play is dead. I think that was just a brain fart by them. Again, we've seen them give up a touchdown on the opening drive and literally that be it. So it was a bust. We'll see what happens the next time they come out. But if it keeps happening, then it becomes a problem. But it's right now, you know what I mean? Just got to play through it.
Get smart about money. And buy Panera. Freshly prepared with clean ingredients.
70,000 plus trying to catch their breath. As we've had some pyrotechnics at the start already. 69-yard sprint for the touchdown for Jerome Ford. That got the party started for Cleveland. And then a 59-yard pass play, Gardner Minshew to the rookie Josh Downs. And that's where we sit. Less than 4 minutes into this one. Week 7, Cleveland and Indianapolis.
All right, Deshaun.
Drives that one through the end zone. And here comes Deshaun Watson for offensive possession number 2. Get a chance to show you this Indianapolis defense. Big story for them. Grover Stewart suspended this week, 6 games, PED violation. That is a massive loss. One of the centerpieces of the interior of that defensive front.
it is. And the combination of having Stewart and Butler made it really tough to run inside. David Bryant is more of an up-the-field penetrating type. And so the Browns don't have to spend as much time on their double teams.
Watching the finding tree for Kareem Hunt. This is his first touch tackled by Eric Johnson. Just consider what Stewart has meant to this defense. Really, outside of Indy, probably doesn't get the respect he deserves nationally with how good he's
All
been.
right.
He's one of the top and premier run stuffers in the NFL.
Miles needs to go make the whistle blow and unabated to the quarter. He just needed to rush it. I mean, it was a brain fart.
Now they can get up to the linebackers.
I've seen him play through the whistle before. It's not like he doesn't do it.
One-on-one.
The blitz picker got pumped that maybe an extra beat, but they kept coming. As this is ruled an incompletion.
Nah, they stuck Hunt. It was a play. It was a screen for Hunt. Let's get an empty here. Come on, let's get a gun.
Really, this is
Either we trust him to throw the ball or we don't. Let's get a gun here.
Hunt's going to release him, and then they're going to try and set it up, and then there's just too much pressure. And it's good to see number 53. He played quite a bit last week, Shaquille Leonard. And his snaps are getting more and more. That's a really nice rush to force the third and 8.
Hey.
Play clock down to 0. They barely get it off. There's a flag thrown. Watson's going to throw the run. And then Julian Blackman with a snatch.
Not a great start.
What's the call here? We'll see if it's the play clock.
Oh, they timeout. Yep.
Disaster for Watson in Cleveland. That's Blackman with his second pick of the season for the Colts.
Turnovers once a day, man. Turnovers once a day. Try to make too much happen there. Just throw it out of bounds. Just throw it out of bounds. Let's slow the game down here. Slow the pace of the game down. Let's get a 3-and-out defensively, or at least something close to that. Slow the game down a little bit. And honestly, I think that Kevin's not doing Deshaun any favors by keeping him under center all the way till third down. If you're going to throw the ball, let's throw the ball. Let's get into some empty sets. Let's get into some gun sets. So either you trust him to throw the ball or you don't. If you don't trust him to throw the ball, he really shouldn't be out there. If you do trust him to throw the ball, which I'm assuming because he's out there, got to get in these empty sets, got to get in these gun sets. I don't know why we're messing around trying to run it out of these heavy sets or throw it out of these heavy sets. With the defensive line as good as the Indianapolis Colts, it just doesn't make very much sense to me. Spread it out. Let these guys go out there and let Deshaun throw it and sling it, get comfortable slinging it, right? Because it just looks uncomfortable. Ugh. But hey, we talked about this being a potential trap game for the Browns, and it is, right? I think that everything we talked about with this Colts game, it's true. So one of the things I mentioned was, hey, with this Colts defense, they're going to bait you to take these shots downfield, but that's when they get their turnovers. And Deshaun got baited downfield, got a little impatient, tried to make a throw, and then didn't see a safety hiding underneath, and then that safety got him. It's about being patient. It's about knowing when to fold him. He's got to be more patient, more cautious. And if he does that for the rest of the game, he'll be fine. And I think also Kevin has to understand that and give him opportunities to be patient and be cautious. Because right now they're trying to take these shots down the field with these play actions. And I just don't think that that's a good game plan versus a defense that plays as much zone, especially as much deep cover zone as they do. So Train says, even though I believe the turnovers are infuriating, absolutely.
Kelsey's got to deal with this season. The injuries to some of their star players.
Let's get focused, D.
Troops on that right sideline. So Gardner Minshew under center. They start at their own 35-yard line. Back to the ground game here. Moss.
Yep, up the middle.
Gets back to that interception.
Well, Spiro, this is really an unbelievable job of Julian Blackman just playing this play from the middle of the field. Deshaun Watson, he thinks he sees the corner sit down, and he doesn't expect a free safety to have that kind of range to be able to come from the middle of the field
and undercut the 7 route. Outstanding. Moss was been incredible.
All right, 3rd and 3.
One of those weeks with Jonathan Taylor unavailable. Let's get an NFL Today update. JP New York.
Capitalizing on a turnover.
Yeah, Ezekiel Elliott's going to take this over from 2 yards, and New England picks go up 10-0, and it comes off of Jabril Peppers' interception. Adam, that used to be National Safety's Day.
Good job, defense. There we go. There we go. Slow it down. Force a punt. Let's get the ball back.
Yeah, we need somebody with
Good job, Maurice. There we go.
to lobby for that. And so I like where your head is going.
All right, let's come out here, Anthony. Let's come out here heavy gun here,
What we've seen
depending on where the spot is. Where's the spot? We're going to punt this too.
Season, as Moss is stuffed,
Yeah.
Indianapolis is going to have to punt. Rigoberto Sanchez.
It's a great name for a punter.
His own 4-yard line. Sanchez, 25 punts this season. He has put 8 inside the 20. Interestingly, he does not have a touchback this season. Tyler Peoples-Jones
Good catch.
is just about perfect. Tony Brown
Yeah.
catches in the fly. Textbook special
All right, try to get a first down here and then see what you can come out in.
47 yards on the perfectly placed punt by Sanchez.
Great job on the punt. What were our gunners doing? I think that's more of a gunner fail. Because the reason the gunners are there is to avoid that specific situation. You're not supposed to just let a guy go downfield and catch it for you, right? Like the gunners are there so that guy can't be first to the ball. So that if it is a punt to the 1 yard line, it doesn't get caught. So I wonder what the hell was the gunner doing on that side that allowed that to happen, because that shouldn't happen. So that's on the gunner there. It's not even a good punt. That came to the 1 yard line. That should have bounced into the red zone and end zone and been a touchback. It's a bad punt, but it's terrible job by the gunners to allow that man to run free enough to catch it. Yeah, that's not supposed to happen. So whatever happened there, that's on the gunner. Yeah, that was a bad job by the gunners. A terrible job. Can't let that happen. Weird stuff on these punt, man. Weird stuff every time with punts. It's never like the big weird stuff. It's always the small stuff. It's where we're catching the football. It's who's returning it. It's what decisions are we making when somebody returns it. It's always this weird little stuff here with the punt stuff. But the punt game, punt return, all that, like, should not have been there. Let's get out here. If this offense gets a first down first, like, I don't care what they come out in, they're probably going to come out in something heavy. Try to get a first down, right? Get like 5 yards. Try to get a first down. Once you get a first down, you can run your regular offense. And I will hope the regular offense includes more empty than what we saw so far.
The NFL on CBS is sponsored by Jardians and by Air National Guard. Serve wherever you call home.
Yeah, they're coming in heavy as hell.
Well, that win over San Francisco last week, just stunning against so many levels. P.J. Walker going from basically their third-string quarterback to the starter, leading them to the win. So San Francisco missed that last-second field goal.
Nice long drive here. Let's get a nice long drive.
For the Browns since week 2. And they're up against it right here as they begin at their own 3-yard line. Watson trying to steady the ship. And up here to Ford. With a 60-yard touchdown run just hopped on with us. March, early stages, what have you seen so far?
No, it just hasn't been very clean. The first throw of the game certainly didn't come out right. This one, it's hard to really fault Watson because the coverage says, I've got an open guy. And the corner busted. He didn't expect a guy like Julian Blackman. Really, that was a tremendous play by the free safety. Didn't expect him to have that kind of range. So it's really tough to fault Watson for that throw. But it hasn't been a clean operation in the passing game.
Fortune took the move. Excellent push.
All right, come out of empty. Get rid of it quick here.
First for this defense.
Come out of empty. Get rid of it quick. Throw it. Throw it.
Are these linebackers really, when it comes to the right?
Yeah, just get 2 or something. Like, just get rid of it quick.
Franklin certainly has been a run stuffer, but, 3 or 4 times a game, EJ Speed has been able to make an impact play up near the line of scrimmage. And now Watson has to operate out of his own end zone.
Yeah. 3-step, get rid of it.
Watson, third and quick delivery. Donovan Peoples-Jones.
Yeah, let's just get room there. All right, punt it.
All right, how about this Colts defense? They limit the Browns to a 3-and-out. As Julian Blackman was there once again. There's Gus Bradley. Let's have to deal with the number of injuries. Talking about now the loss of Grover Stewart. Remember, they lost Dallas Flowers back in week 4, that devastating Achilles injury.
Keep playing defense.
They've had to play multiple weeks with multiple starters out. Shaq Leonard, Quiddy Pay.
Get a good punt here.
Shelf.
We know you're good for it, Bojo.
Put some things together for this defense.
Yeah, it's clean.
A yard into his own end zone, boots it away. And saying McKenzie, backpedaling, is going to play from the starting foot. McKenzie makes the first.
Way to wrap up. All right. Could have been a lot worse. Could have been a lot worse on that punt defense.
Yard punt by Hawkins.
All right.
Returned by McKenzie. Once again, good field position for Gardner.
What you would love to hear from the defense, I mean, like, best case scenario would be like an interception or something like that, right? Or a fumble return or something like that, just to flip this field position. But if you're the defense, if you can force a holding here on this drive, if you can force something to push them back 10, 15 yards, that will change the field position game for you and put your offense in a better position right now, because now you're in the danger zone of always giving them the ball at the 40 and the 50-yard line. And even if you stop them, you're putting yourself in bad field position. So they have to figure out a way to just get them pushed back 10, 15 yards here, and that would be good. That's about it. Yeah, so the defense can achieve that. That's a huge win. If they can get a 3-and-out or force a field goal, that would also kind of reset field position as well. As long as they don't give up a touchdown, right? Like, touchdowns, obviously worst case scenario. You can live with how? You can live with, you can live with a field goal, because at least it gets you back into regular field position situations. Watson is still clearly hurt. Put PJ Walker in. Brother, we've seen him throw 3 or 4 passes. Like, we don't, like, you're just saying shit. We don't know. And on that one throw, he threw the interception. On one, like, he was late. He was throwing the ball where he's supposed to. The safety just made a great play. I mean, like, just because he's not injured, or just because if he's not injured, doesn't mean he's still not going to have things happen to him. Let's just, come on now. Oh, man, getting them back 10, 15 yards would be huge here. A holding call would be huge.
Exclusively Paramount Plus. Just about ready to.
They're bringing back Frazier?
This Cleveland defense on the field. Let's take a little peek at next-gen stats powered by AWS.
Need a sack. Let's effing go. Yes.
Simplify the scheme.
Anything that pushes them back.
Last night, just watch his guys.
Reset the field position. Let's push them back.
He does, and he loves man coverage. It was impressive to watch his defense last week that had a heavy diet of man coverage against those 49ers. And quite simply, there was no consistent place for Brock Purdy to throw the football.
They're in empty. It's coming out quick.
Gardner Minshew from the gun on 1st and 2.
Oh, Jesus. Nothing.
Pass is going to sit incomplete, looking in the direction of downs. A little bit of a miscommunication. Indeed, it's been interesting watching this defense. You think Jim Schwartz is cooking up these exotic schemes, but it really has been simple.
No, not at all, Spirit. But you know what? Let's go back to the man defense simply because they played so much of it last week and are really playing it more than just about anybody in the league. Jim Schwartz told us last night, well, we can do that because we have confident corners, we have fearless corners, and we have corners who relish these kinds of matchups.
A headline by Denzel Ward, who has been as good as any shut in the corner in the league 6+ weeks into the season. Minshew, beautiful touch.
Jeez.
Incredible concentration.
Those wheel routes keep killing us.
By Ron Thornhill, able to squeeze it, they pick up 19. Well, they get this. This is an excellent job.
I mean, that's just a good throw, good catch there.
Back out of the backfield, and they're going to line up and play with a little bit of tempo here. But
Are they trying to keep the Browns in nickel? Trying to run?
Minshew, play action. Browns give a chance.
He's running. No way the Colts win with uniforms that trash. Hey, if that's holding, big.
It stands as we check the call here from Sean Smith.
Who's it on? It's on Cleveland. Yep. How's it on Donovan Peoples-Jones?
So defensive penalty against Cleveland nonetheless. And they will mark the football down at the Cleveland 25-yard line as this Colts offense are once again in business.
They are, and they've been aggressive. And what they've been doing is they've really been using the inside receiver on a wheel route, running him up to the flat and then up the sideline. They did that earlier with Downs, and then they just did that 2 plays ago with Taylor, but from the running back position.
This is going to be a direct snap to Jonathan Taylor. And Shane Steichen goes a little bit deeper into his bag of tricks.
Up the middle again.
Let's get another NFL Today update with JP Coach.
Action Jackson. Yeah, Lamar Jackson doing his Lamar Jackson. Extended plays, comfortable in the pocket. How about that kind of protection? Buying time. Looking down the field, 10 seconds later from the snap. Nelson Aguilar opens up in the back of the end zone. Baltimore 14. Detroit nothing. Back to Spiro Adidas.
Ravens. It seems that certainly Cleveland's fan base keep a close tabs on the AFC North. So Taylor clearly getting a busier workload here at the start.
Start down, force a field goal here.
To the 15-yard line, picks up 3.
You have to live with that.
It's not a dazzling, it's not a big play running game right now, but what they're doing is they're chipping away. And if you watch Cleveland's defense, you know how many times they stuff the line of scrimmage and create negative plays. But you see Jonathan Taylor getting involved early here in this game, getting more touches. It's been more of a slow roast to get him going, but it appears as if he's going to get his touches in this game.
It's just the kind of favorable third down distance that Indy's hoping to deal with today. 3rd and 2. Fake handoff to Minshew.
Come on, man. Come on now. All right. Told you.
What a difference a week makes for Gardner Minshew as Indianapolis takes the lead.
And it came in sleep.
Richardson,
All right, wake up now.
Frank Delpit, and he's supposed to come up, and for some reason, he takes an angle to cut off Minshew to the outside. And there's no.
He's thinking that Minshew's about to toss it to the wide receiver. He's not trying to cut off Minshew to the outside. He's just thinking Minshew's about to toss it. Didn't think Minshew would run it. Minshew ran it.
Minshew's got that sneaky scrambling ability. And you're right, he may not be Anthony Richardson, but he's got some wheels on him. Minshew bangs it in.
All right, offense, you're going to get decent field position. Well, you're going to get regular field position here. Let's get a drive. Slow this game down. Yeah, I thought this would be a good day for the over. I thought the defense was due kind of an off game, and we're getting that off game from the defense. So I'm not really surprised here. Offense, they were in bad field position the last 2 possessions. So once they get regular field position, we'll really be able to get a gauge on what kind of day it's going to be for them. Yeah, probably the two worst. I would say two of the worst drives of the season there for the defense in this game. And again, just it's natural, the natural let off of having a victory like you did against the San Francisco 49ers. You're going to have a natural letdown when you play the Colts the next week, a team that, everybody assumes to be struggling. People think you're just going to walk in there and shut them down. This is a natural, like this happens to a lot of teams. You saw it happen to the San Francisco 49ers last week. They came off of beating the Dallas Cowboys. They're on top of the world. They play the Cleveland Browns on the road, and all of a sudden they're caught off guard, right? This is how it happens in the NFL. The teams are too good, but there's too long of a season to keep that same intensity every week. So you're going to get off games like this, and I think we're getting an off game from the defense, and I think it was a predictable thing that you were going to get an off game from the defense. Again, it's something I said earlier this week I thought would happen.
He's Adam Marshall, beating for us, working the sidelines for us. Exactly how we thought this game was going to start, right?
Absolutely. It's been impressive. You got to like how the story last week was Minshew and his turnovers and being careless with the ball. You got to like the way that they really started out this game. 3 of 5. You've got a 59-yard pass to Downs, a 19-yard throw to Taylor, and this little piece of artwork, little scramble touchdown just now in the red zone. Really a good start for Minshew in the offense.
Just had to wonder psychologically, Arch, where Minshew was last week. Of course, everyone was singing his praises, how well he played in a couple of relief appearances.
I mean, the good news is you knew that the Colts were going to score 14 points in any scenario, whether you win or lose, right? 14 points was never the victory total for the Colts. So they're not there yet. You still got time to shut this down.
Start. Mission accomplished. Matt Gay on to kick. Pierre Strong's going to play a couple of yards deep into his own end zone. Crosses the 20.
Just take the knee.
Sean Watson will try to get their offense back on track as they will begin right around the 23-yard line. So the early touchdown by Ford, the touchdown run of nearly 70 yards, and it has been ugly since.
Let's get out here some empty, man. Oh, we're doing this shit?
Up front, they've been disruptive enough to just not give Watson a very clean picture and a clean look. And so credit Gus Bradley's defense that wanted to start fast for doing just that.
This is Jerome Ford. He's been a catalyst so far for this offense as he blames for 3. Well, what a roller coaster it's been for this.
Apparently that man thinks he's the best in the league. Yes. Don't do that. Don't try that, is what he said.
They lost Jack Conklin in the opener, then the injury to Deshaun Watson. PJ Walker has to step in, and he's then to an incredible home win over San Francisco.
Man, come on. What are we doing here? Stop coming out in these under center sets. Let's just throw the ball out of gun. Let's relax, man. What are we doing? Every time we ask Watson to throw the ball, we're asking him to do it on a 3rd and long, and then are shocked when he's not having the best throws of his life there. It's like crazy. What are you doing? Relax. I mean, it's coming hot.
Browns go empty in 37. Watson moves the pocket stop to collapse. Scrambling, finds himself some seconds.
Oh, God. Nah, that was just bad. Let the play die, and then he got hit again. What happened? Jesus. Is he all right? Is he fencing? Hey, hold on. Is he fencing? Did he get a concussion? He might have gotten a concussion. Look, he went unconscious. Hey, he went unconscious. He's concussed.
Make the long walk from the opposite.
He's not coming back. He's concussed.
To Deshaun Watson.
That's a concussion.
Both of the interceptions he's thrown have come on third down.
And on the run, and he did have Elijah Moore, who was wide open early in the middle of the field.
It might be a concussion.
But because
He's
he
going
was
to the
running
10.
to his left, he couldn't get the ball out on time.
Yeah, they're asking him questions. They're not really like grabbing the shoulder. I don't think it's the shoulder. I think it's I don't know about that.
He was trapped on the turf. Called in the field. It was a successful interception.
I don't see that being overturned.
Conclusive evidence to overturn.
I think he catches the ball.
I don't know. That fell.
As the ball is falling to the ground, it does hit the ground, but
It slipped.
there's a little bit of movement allowed, and I believe that he maintains control.
The time it was Dio Odembo who was chasing Watson and made the contact after the pass. And so PJ Walker is up, getting that right arm warmed up.
Yeah, it's a concussion.
So big time to continue to review the turnover.
Just got to get rid of that, man.
Gene Steratore, our rules analyst. Gene, take us through how they're looking at this play.
What they're going to look at, guys, because he's airborne and coming down, he's got to survive the ground, right? If he does. Now, he does have some possession in the front end, but I don't think personally that's enough. To me, it feels like that it's still moving and the ground is helping him secure it at the end of the play. I would think they would overturn to incomplete, in my opinion, right there. When we see that, he really hasn't had control long enough.
Yeah, it might not be an interception.
He's possessed it securely before it's contact.
What am I making an excuse for? I said it was a bad throw. He has to get rid of the ball, and now he has a concussion. What the fuck do y'all be talking about? Y'all don't even be listening to me. Y'all just be wanting to be mad at me about some shit.
Continues, looks like Sean Smith.
Yeah, no, he has a concussion. Or at least
from New York.
he might have a concussion, but he went out. So incompletion. Punt it.
So Gene all over it. They will overturn the Kenny Moore pick.
It looked like he went out, to be honest. It looked like he went out. Like, watch it again. When he hits his head on that turf, it looked like it took him out for a second.
It just comes with the job of being the Cleveland Browns head coach, doesn't it? Just the quarterback position. It's been a roller coaster.
Remember Kevin Stefanski came in COVID his first year. Everything they had to overcome that year. It turned out to be a playoff season.
Yeah, hopefully he's all right.
Didn't seem to get any.
But that looked like a concussion to me.
Puts his left foot into it.
From
It was a booming punt.
everybody who looked at it, that looked like a concussion. Like they were talking to him. They weren't really testing out any body parts. Looks like a concussion.
McKenzie.
Good return by Indy.
So 7-point Indianapolis lead. We'll break back in 30 seconds after this from State Farm.
I don't know Jake from State Farm. But just imagine Mahomes and my auto.
Best bundle in the league, baby.
Man, why can't Patrick change his name? It could be Kelsey, and Kelsey, how much you can.
That not being an interception, though, is huge because it flips the field now.
Bundling. Just another way to save with the personal price plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Still can't throw that. Still got to give it away, man. Just like throw it out of bounds. It's okay. Take the punt.
So far, 3 of 5, 84.
It's 2 times he's just tried to make too much happen there.
And now they've got a shot to build on a 7-point lead.
Relax, defense. You don't got to do it all in one play.
Terrific drop starter there as they pick up 9. How about this?
Defense is getting antsy now.
You let's love how he rebounded. Downs. Beautiful strike on the sideline, taking advantage of Grant Delphin.
You think he got the wind knocked out of him? I would agree with that, but it wasn't like the body, the way his body involuntarily moved after that doesn't give me wind knocked out.
Good job on third down, taking that in the end zone.
The RPO play here. This will be the first down for the Colts. Moss was met by Cleveland Wall.
It was giving me he got knocked out.
Another Indianapolis.
We'll see.
really what they've done is they've kept this defense off balance. We haven't mentioned Miles Garrett,
Blaine Watson, when
Darius Smith. We haven't said
set up to
anything
fail
yet.
on every third
So
down. That's also another thing, right? Kevin has to, like, if you're going to throw with them, trust them to throw. But, like, I don't get this game plan right now. Why are we under center so much?
But not to Darius Smith.
You just don't love that. You know, you're just, like, putting them out there to throw the ball in very obvious situations. And that's a sack. Oh, it's a fumble. Oh, golly.
At first glance, it appears as though the Colts have recovered.
Browns have it. How did they end up with that? Nah, he slipped out. Ray Rag says, hate to say it, but the way he looks, he wasn't ready to come back yet. Nah, he looks bad because he's making terrible decisions. I don't think it's physical. I think he's just making bad decisions. Again, like it's the Baker Mayfield thing. We can't blame every bad decision or every bad game on his injury. If he's out there and the way it looks is like, by the way, strip sack Miles. The way it looks is that he's just making awful decisions. You know what I mean? And he's not going to get back past making awful decisions unless he plays in football games. So, yeah. On top of that, I do think that Stefanski could put him in better position.
So if they continue to examine Deshaun Watson, PJ Walker.
Yeah, it's a concussion, though. I'm pretty sure.
Hits, including the early interception that he overcame to lead them to the 2-point lead for San Francisco. They begin inside the 40.
They're run.
First in running more for the Browns.
When Watson takes a step forward, he takes one back.
Well, Deshaun Watson is standing right next to offensive coordinator Alex Van Pelt right now at about the 45. He was in the tent for a good long while. You guys saw him stopping.
Okay, he has his helmet back.
Raised that right arm, and in fact, when he was helped up, his teammates pulled him up with his left arm. PJ Walker is in the game right now.
Oh, shit, it's his shoulder again.
We'll keep tabs on Watson down on the Cleveland sideline. Hunt taken on tacklers, brought down by Samson Ebukam at the 20-yard line. So as if they didn't have enough on their minds with Deshaun Watson's physical well-being. Another week in more craziness for the Browns offense.
That is just, they just can't seem to get any sort of break when it comes to the quarterback and Watson.
And the it's good. It's open space. Good. Inside the 5, it'll be first and goal, Cleveland. Kevin Stefanski getting creative. They pick up 17 to Forrest Buckner. May have saved the touchdown.
All right, take it to the quarter break.
Everyone's going to catch their breath as that takes us to the end.
All right, let's figure this out. Whatever the fuck's going on with him, I don't know. Score here.
Looking to punch it in as they try to tie this game. You're watching the NFL on CBS.
Marquise Goodwin on those end rounds. Good idea. See, way to switch it up, Kev. Way to switch it up. I get it. You want to trust your guys, but way to switch it up. Yeah, if he still wasn't healthy enough to play, then that's bad on the Browns for letting him play, right? And if we're looking at this game plan and how much they were under center, it's like if you felt like you had to be under center that much this week when you're playing against a team with a great defensive line, that really doesn't make sense to me. So it's like, were you just trying to make sure that you could put something together to get him out there? And if that was the case, and if that was the thought process, then that's not good, right? That's rushing him back out there. And that's not good. Don't do that. I was under the impression that they would only let him back out there once it was healthy. We'll see. We'll see. Because now it looks like he hurt his shoulder. I thought it was a concussion. Yeah, I mean, somebody said, who cares about 4 right now? I mean, like, that's the season right there, though. Like, PJ Walker only going to take you but so far. So you got to care about what's the status of Deshaun, because how far he's going to be, how good he's going to be is going to be how good you're going to be down the line. So yeah, it matters. You know, you can't minimize the importance of that. You got to figure out what's going on. He has his helmet, which tells me that they might want to let him throw a little bit during the quarter break and see if they could be put back out there. Maybe it was just a little bit of a stinger and he was being cautious with it. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, there's no use speculating. We'll get answers in like 10, 15 minutes, whatever the fuck's going on. Really is no point in speculating. All right, let's get back to it. He's going to the side, the locker room.
A couple of seconds ago, Deshaun Watson going back into the blue medical tent as he is being examined there by one of the UNCs here, the unaffiliated neurotrauma consultants.
Yep. Okay, so now they're looking at him for a concussion because I thought it was a concussion too.
Pushed after a pass, his head snapped back as he fell backwards onto the turf. So they continue to examine him down on that Cleveland sideline. Meantime, your first quarter stats. Adam, what stands up?
Stands out is both teams have been able to hit on a punch after some big plays. And right now, Cleveland getting that takeaway.
One-on-one up top.
And then responding.
Walker hands up. This is Colts on first.
All right, got it to the one.
Once inches a little bit closer, gets down.
Do you ever take shots during your watch? No.
As this Cleveland
I don't do that.
on the door.
Thank you for the super chat though, Nick.
And started to run a little bit more like himself last week against San Francisco. And if you already mentioned that coming into this game, questionable with the thigh. I'm thinking maybe, 5 to 8 touches from Stefanski. Isn't that what he said? But seems to be the running back of choice here.
Oh, PJ Walker split out wide. This is a direct snap. And he's in. Good job, man. Good job. This is the one thing I didn't want to see out of Watson because now we're supposed to do with this. Was his shoulder not feeling 100% or what?
Nice.
Again, I'm just going to wait till we get an official report because it's going to happen within 10, 15 minutes. So, let's just wait to speculate. There's no reason to.
And so you see Blackman trying to figure
right
out
now. We'll see if it's a shoulder because right now there's two things. Is it the shoulder or was it a concussion? He's been evaluated for the shoulder. They let him out the tent with his helmet on, but then they wanted to evaluate him for a concussion. So if he comes back out that tent with his helmet, then he doesn't have a concussion, is what I'm led to believe. And if he comes back into the locker room or something like that, then it's a concussion. You know what I mean? But the fact that he never went to the locker room or was back into the locker room or anything like that tells me that they think the shoulder might be okay, but they're worried about a concussion.
Yes.
Guru really said, had to say big booty beat down. Yeah, but he said it in favor of the Colts, so it don't count. Well, no, he said that for Baltimore, right? Yeah. What's the score of that game? What's the score of that game?
To the 22nd, get a free tech check and special offers like a free.
Let's go around the AFC North while we're waiting for more updates on here.
It's your business.
Great play call, though. Go direct snap to Hunt. I thought it was a great play call. All right. Browns, Colts, 14-14. Over's looking like a good bet in that game. Lions are down 21-0. Those of you who watch AFC North talk know why I'm not surprised. All right. Commanders, Giants. Nobody cares about that. And Pittsburgh don't play till 4. So, yep. All predictable.
Will you marry me?
Wow. Buy the Google Pixel 8 Pro from Verizon and get Pixel 8 Pro and Pixel Watch 2 on them.
That phrase never sounded quite right, because no part of football is meaningless. So while some folks see garbage, FanDuel sees a treasure. See spreads to cover, overs to hit, and chances to live bet from the first down to the final whistle. So don't just watch football this season, cherish it.
Bet $5, get $200 back in bonus bets, and get a profit.
Thank you for going live, sir. Hashtag pray for Watson. I don't know if he was being earnest with that hashtag or that's sarcastic. Oh, God. I don't know if you being an asshole or not, dog.
Set by Miles Garrett. The lead Hunt, who was on a little bit of a pitch count today, according to what Kevin Stefanski told us. I'm expecting him to get about 5 touches. That's his second rushing touchdown of the season.
All right, don't call that.
Pushing and shoving after that play as Cleveland will have it at 25. The NFL on CBS streams live on Paramount Plus all season long through Super Bowl 58. That includes next week's must-see doubleheader. Try it for free today. Great to have you with us. Spirit Venus, Adam Archuleta, Dean Tinkerwalla, Gene Sterator, our producer Jason Ross, Mark Grant, our director. Nelson Truck.
All right, man.
Megan Gonzalez, Lauren Baker. Great to have you with us. Week 7.
New game.
Gardner Minshew and company begin at the 25-yard line.
I don't love this angle. Yep. Appreciate you, Q. Love from London. Go Browns. Appreciate you, Josh.
On the catch. Here's the other interesting thing that came in today. One of the worst teams in the league in takeaways. That was only their 5th. Makes this start, Arch, even more incredible.
That is an incredible stat because typically when you're that elite and the rest of your defense, takeaways are up there. But couldn't have come at a better time for Jim Schwartz and this defense to get back in this game.
You know, they needed something that the departure of Deshaun Watson felt that something changed. Look at Moss.
No. There you go.
How good has he been for this offense?
Yeah, that run up the middle, man. It's a problem for them. They heavy and they do all that motion pre-snap. I told you, some of this stuff from the Baltimore game is going to pop up in this game here. This up the middle run here, they're being able to slant the Browns, use their aggression, and then they're heavy up there so our linebackers can't get to that first level. That's a flag.
There was a flag earlier, and it looks, I think it's going to be on the Ryman.
Oh, it's a hold. It's coming back. What did you think of the Browns working out Daz Newman? He run those. And no, they're not picking up anybody off the street to run end arounds. Are these going to be offsetting?
There's fouls by each team on the play.
Yeah, offsetting.
Offense number 79. Personal foul, unnecessary roughness, defense number 99. Those fouls offset, replayed, first down.
All right.
It's a huge break for Cleveland. Appeared to be that late hit that was coming, but the Ryman penalty, and they offset.
Right here, you see Ryman and Okoronkwo. Oh, yeah, there it is. See the left hand just has a little grab of jersey right there, and then Minshew coming down. You got Smith chasing from the back.
That's not a late hit, but whatever.
Zadarius Smith, who has been tremendous.
Kick it.
For Jim Schwartz in this defense. So 1st and 10, they redo the game. Minshew completes over the middle once again.
Shane Steichen carving this up right now, man.
For the Colts.
This is really well done by Minshew. And you talk about RPO. What's that? That's run pass option. And they run that more than any other team in the National Football League. But it has been predominantly run. Normally, they've been handing it off, but that time Minshew sees it. They see the blitz coming off of that side, and then he quickly gets the ball out to Alec Pierce. Well done.
Does he have his helmet?
So Watson out of the medical tent looking on from that Cleveland bench. 1st and 10 as they work inside the 35. Minshew fakes. Gonna throw. Goes to his check down near seconds incomplete. Taylor heard the footsteps.
Somebody's hurt.
But Arch, again, you think of the struggles last week, and Minshew and his head coach, who they go back together a couple of years. We've got an injured Cleveland defender. It's Obo Okoronkwo.
That's not good.
Who's become a really important piece of this defense. And as the athletic trainers who've been awfully busy already.
Yeah, I saw him on the ground during the play.
Cleveland defender. We'll step aside here in Indy.
A truck is a tool, but a ram is life.
Yeah, it's the wipe the sweat off your brow sort of life. But it's also the let's load up the ATVs life.
All right, let's get a stop here. Force a field goal or push them back at least 10 to force a punt. Let's just restart this game, man. Reset. Like, we need halftime. That's what we need. Yeah, they were in for a down game. They were due. The defense was due for a down game. This is what's happening. Like, people just think I was able to predict the whole thing with the 49ers because I'm just like super optimistic. Nah, I'll be reading the tea leaves on these teams, man. And just like I was saying the whole thing with the Lions, that they were due for a down game. Same way I was like, yeah, the Browns defense probably due for a down one. And you're getting one right now. You're getting a down game from the defense. Definitely getting a down game from the defense. Told you to take the over. Let's get back out here.
NFL on CBS is sponsored by Subway Series Deli Hero. Now with freshly sliced meats. Liberty Mutual Insurance. Only pay for what you need. And by the Disney Bundle with Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN Plus.
So Okoronkwo is in the medical tent.
Alex Wright down too.
So they've got multiple defensive pieces now who are being looked at. In addition to
Man, we can't get through a game without like 14 injury scares per game.
with the Taylor coming in on the chip.
Jim Schwartz likes to rotate.
Thought the ghost of Joe would infiltrate this locker room. LOL.
Yeah. Significantly throughout the game.
Well, set that down as Moss as they reset 2nd and 10. Moss on the toe. Moss.
All right, man. We're not stopping the run at all right now.
Just started to talk about Shane Steichen.
We're not
relationship with
stopping the run at all. 3rd and 3. We got to get at least 3rd and 6 out of that.
Coordinator. But he knows Minshew's the guy now, Arch, and they have to really hit the drawing board this week. But they're both grinders, and they don't waver in their confidence or preparation.
Listen, I love how they've come out and really attacked this Browns defense. It really has been exceptional all season, and especially when you look at what they did last week against the 49ers. They've come out, they put together a really good plan, especially to run the football, and you got to like how they started.
And 3rd down here, Minshew. And another first down run. There is a flag thrown at the line of scrimmage. And
it's back.
This one coming back.
Yes. There we go. That's what I'm talking about.
It's just a killer penalty.
It's a big one, too.
Wipes away the first down run by Minshew. And Fries has been excellent, Adam, for this offensive line this season.
Yeah.
I wonder if the holding penalty wasn't so steep, would they call it more?
Got his hands in, and he does have the left hand on Maurice Hurst, right under that shoulder pad, but takes away a big play by Minshew scrambling.
See what Minshew's done on 3rd down so far. After all the struggles last week in Jacksonville, 3rd and 13 after the penalty. Here they come.
Good screen defense. And that pushes them out of field goal range. There we go. That's exactly what they needed. Wow.
And it was Obo Okoronkwo who just left the game.
Obo's back. Great screen defense, right? They saw it. We saw that the 49ers were able to take advantage of this last week. You see Miles right there does exactly what I said doing that film breakdown. Just get in his chest and wait. See what's happening. You see what's happening. Now you're not so far up that you clear out a lane. You clog it up for him, and now you get a very, very long field goal attempt. It's blocked. It's picked up. Denzel Ward has it. Myles Garrett got there in no time. My goodness. No helmet for Deshaun.
And secondly, it should be for the Browns. How athletic is this guy?
Oh my God. Look at this. Oh my God. Myles Garrett just jumped over the whole offensive line.
I tell you that for sure.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Wow.
Just as Indy was starting to feel good about themselves.
Yeah, Watson's out. He has a concussion. They're not letting him play.
Those otherworldly defensive superstars.
Oh my God.
The Colts. He's all right. And he could put leaping Tom Wilkins and super down on his resume too. Jerome Ford. And the Browns close to the 20-yard line. Tackle there by Tyquan Lewis. As we hit the 10-minute mark now before halftime.
He has his helmet.
Here's what the beat.
What's going on with that?
Evaluated for a concussion. He was cleared, but he is still standing here on the sideline next to rookie quarterback Dorian Thompson-Robinson. He's not letting go of his helmet. I haven't seen him raise his right shoulder yet, but the Browns are saying there's nothing to report on the shoulder at the moment.
All right, interesting. We'll keep tabs as it is P.J. Walker for the moment. Look after he made the start against San Francisco. Hands here to Ford. And a lot of push by that Colts defensive front. And
I hate this game plan by Kevin. Just it's so overly conservative. Why are we running so much?
I wondered who was going to step in for Grover Stone.
They're gonna give you easy stuff underneath. Just take it. And then we keep throwing whoever the quarterback's out there to throw on these 3rd and longs for the first time in a drive. And of course, they're not making great throws. Who does? Watch PJ make a great throw now. Nope. See, like you're not setting them up for success. Like you keep doing this where it's like, oh, run, let's throw the ball on 3rd and 9. If you keep ending up in these 3rd and longs because you're running the ball on your early downs, all you're doing is hurting your passing offense. So switch it up. Like get out of this shit. Go empty. Take a different approach.
And the Colts able to play sudden change and force the field goal.
You're not allowing your passing game to get into any kind of rhythm. The block there on the end there. Almost got blocked there, but I think the tight end there did a good job. Like, I take the points, whatever, but like you gotta stop. If you know that running the ball is consistently putting you behind the sticks on 3rd down, you just got to try something different, man. Come out and empty, like you just see some gun. Let's just see let's see a drive where you just come out and gun, man. Like let everybody get comfortable in the passing game. Right now, nobody's comfortable because we've thrown the ball like 12 times, and all 12 of those times have been on 3rd and long. It's not or they're out of like play action. It's let the team get comfortable throwing the ball. Running the ball, look, it's only going to take you but so far. We know what it is with Jerome Ford. If he's not breaking a big run, it's usually like 1 or 2 yards. It's not a good approach, and it's hurting you because your game plan right now is to attack the strongest part of the Colts. It's silly. Ray Rag says, Browns fans, do we still want to trade him when we talking about Myles Garrett? Yeah. There's always some idiot that wants to trade Myles Garrett. That's a crazy play Myles just made there. Yeah, I think that's been the biggest problem with the passing game. Like, I don't think the execution has been good from the quarterbacks. But when you're giving them 1/3 and 9 to execute on every time they drop back and throw, you can't expect great results. That's not a recipe for quarterback success. It's a recipe for a very, like, at best mid-game from your quarterback. It's just not a good position to put them in. You're not moving the ball, running the ball consistently. Okay, that's fine. Let's go on empty. Let's take some easy throws. Let's throw on them. Their secondary is much weaker than their defensive line. Let's throw on them. I don't care if it's PJ. I don't care if it's Deshaun. Whoever it is that goes out there, that has to be the game plan. And if you can't execute that game plan, then, brother, like, what are we doing? You know, like, they're capable of doing it.
Reminder coming up, the Verizon Halftime Report. We'll send you to New York. JB Phil, Nate Boomer, and Coach Cowher will have all the latest NFL scores and highlights. And there are some interesting scores around the league. It's all coming up next on the Verizon Halftime Report. Patriots up at home over Buffalo. How about Baltimore on Detroit? 28-0.
Wow. Wasn't I saying in our meeting last night that
It's just a bad strategy.
Baltimore winning big?
I don't remember that.
I'm not paying attention.
We're doing a short kick, and Isaiah McKenzie is going to signal for the fair catch as we go back downstairs to Aditi.
Sarah, I'm not sure I heard Arch say that either. But in any case, on Tuesday night, the Colts swapped a football field for the driving range. About a half dozen players hosted an evening of golf with more than 50 kids from Big Brothers, Big Sisters, Dream Alive, and a kid again.
Whew.
They ate dinner, they played, and most importantly, they made new friends.
Always great to see it. Close on this city. Love affair that has been there for a number of years. Months. Cole left the game a short while ago in the corner. As that is going to be rolled down by contact. He is not only coming.
Add Miles to the pantheon of demigods. Yeah, Miles Garrett is unreal. Unreal. Miles Garrett has single-handedly kept you in this game. Like, you get the fumble because of Miles, and you get the 3 points. He has been responsible for like 10 points or 10 possession
Their
points.
success in this game rested on how well his defense did play on first down.
Minshew second and long. Moss makes the first down miss. Broken multiple tackles.
Good job there by Zach Moss. Zach Moss is like actually good.
7-yard line, so he gets 5 as he tries to weave his way through traffic. And now big 3rd and 8 coming up for the Colts.
And again, they're not a big blitzing team.
Get him off the field here.
Jim Schwartz, usually on the 3rd and longer, they like to drop back in zone and let their front go to work. But he also likes to design blitzes and bring an extra guy for one reason, and that is to allow Myles Garrett to get one-on-one matchup. And so wouldn't be surprised, it's not in his personality, but wouldn't be surprised if we do see pressure on this play.
So Myles Garrett pinning in the ears back. Here he comes. They protect the Minshew. Throws in a run. It's Downs. Downs from the bench takes a punishing hit. But that's going to be a first down and a lot more for Indy. A pickup of 34 for Downs.
Can't just be Miles playing good, man.
Watch the miscommunication right here. Downs.
Secondary's having an off game. It's the secondary. It's been the secondary all game here. Look, the miscommunication. Nobody picks up downs. Everybody runs towards. Yeah, it's just miscommunication here.
The bunch formation confuses the Browns. A really uncharacteristic lack of communication, and Minshew once again spots the flaw and gets it up for the first down.
But looking down his first half numbers, you see it's right at the century mark. Meantime, it's Taylor breaking free. Taylor inside the 20, down to the 15, and here come the Colts.
These past 2 games, crazy, folks. Yep.
Jonathan Taylor for 24.
Watch Freeland, the left tackle. Watch what he does. He's going to come out.
Hope somebody took the over.
And then just right here, peel back and hit Owusu-Koramoah, and that's the block that springs team.
Back to Taylor here. Aren't you just wondered, you knew on the one hand they wanted to get Jonathan Taylor more touches, but you also don't want to take away what Moss has provided. It's been a very
Put Miles at quarterback.
two backs with Shane
I wish.
play calling.
Zach Moss has been tremendous this season. It is a wonderful 1-2 combination. And I think the last thing that you want to do is put too much on Taylor's plate after so much time off. This is something you want to ramp up, but they have the capability of being terrific.
Once again, we see the Wildcat. Taylor takes the direct snap this time. That's a Cleveland front was not fooled. Well, this will be a 3rd and about 7 coming up here as we cross the 5-minute mark.
Look at that, 4 of 6. Gardner Minshew has been just exceptional. And really, they've been able to take advantage of something the Browns have been so good at, and that's man coverage. Whether it's scrambling, finding the open receiver, you saw that bunch formation. Really a great job of game planning, and then the players on the field executing so far.
And they're doing it against the premier defense in the NFL. Minshew protected. Michael Pittman somehow.
How many free runs are we just letting happen in this secondary? Like, how many free, wide open wide receivers are we seeing? Like, it's bad communication here, right?
And this time, the Browns, they go zone coverage.
And JOK gets lost in zone.
Just keeping this defense off balance all first half. Minshew the finish. Touchdown. How about a little Minshew magic here in Indy? And this back and forth affair continues.
All right. He's going to turn into a pumpkin soon here.
Miles Garrett collapse. Man coverage. One-on-one. Free safety. Who's going to win that battle? Spirit? Well, that time, Gardner Minshew.
Tell the Bengals guys and Steeler guys to never disrespect Lamar again. You told them Jared was trash. Yeah, I told them about that. I don't know why. I don't know why people thought that wasn't going to matter. Yeah, the whole secondary's been cheeks today. Like, let's be honest about it. The secondary's been pretty trash. Yep. All right, defense. Got to put a cap on it now. Got to put a cap on it. 21's a bit much. Got to put a cap on it now. Hey, man, the two quarterbacks that have gotten over 200 yards on this Browns defense have been Kenny Pickett and Gardner Minshew, which tells me that they fall asleep when they're not playing these elite quarterbacks, right? When they don't have that elite name going against them, the secondary is like, we don't have to come to work.
And once again, they're going to have to play from behind as they will start at the 25-yard line. So Deshaun Watson is going to stay on that Cleveland sideline, and for the foreseeable future, at least for the rest of this half, it's going to be P.J. Walker at quarterback.
What the hell is going on, man?
One pass attempts, Arch. They've stayed true to the run game. Yep. And see how they handle this extended 2-minute drill here with all 3 timeouts.
They have yet to, I don't believe they have even attempted to throw the ball yet to Amari Cooper. And that's the one guy that you've been able to.
Why are we coming out in third?
Who's been the quarterback this season?
13.
Way to get the ball to number 2.
Browns begin at the 25-yard line.
Fake handoff for Walter, hitting the throw. He's getting the man with Chilton, but that contact.
God damn, just come out in 11.
The release points. And now the injured Indianapolis Colt is their rookie cornerback, Juju Brents.
That's a bad throw. That's why you didn't catch it. Come out in 11. Like, let's do something different, yo. Come on, man. Like, way too much 13P. Yeah, I just hate this offensive approach. Chris Gustafaro says, look, I like Gardner Minshew, but seriously, how is he the second quarterback to carve up this defense? Again, you know, Kenny Pickett, they kind of fell asleep against him at times. They're falling asleep versus Gardner. Now they're trying to wake up. And I told you about this. Like, this is the team that can take advantage of those things, right?
Just as he dives for the football.
It's a bad throw. David Njoku didn't drop that. It was never in his range. It's a bad throw. Come out and empty and just give them easier throws than this. Like, what are we doing with this 13 personnel? We're not going to outbeef the Colts. They're better than us on the line of scrimmage. You just got to come out and play some lighter personnel packages, try to spread them out and take advantage of their corners. Like, Amari Cooper should be a bigger part of this game.
Hold
on, babe.
A big spot here.
That's it. That's not an interception. That's incomplete. Just seems like all around bad decision making. Watson didn't look ready to play, and Kevin might have had the worst game plan imaginable. I don't know if Watson wasn't ready to play because the game plan was so, like, why every time he threw the ball, he was throwing it cold. Why? Like, it's just silly.
G is correct again, quickly overturned. Yeah, right there.
That's a fortunate overturn.
Under the football, so Buckner, tremendous effort.
All right.
But couldn't make the play. So it will be 2nd and 10 for Cleveland.
Now, sure, I got it correct. Earlier, I said they were in the 2-minute drill. I got ahead of myself a little bit.
It's been exciting. These things happen.
Let's relax.
Shane Steichen thought that they had one there, but Cleveland dodges a bullet. So with exactly 3 minutes left before halftime, it'll be 2nd and 10 for the Browns. Down 4.
Kind of a boring first half for them.
This has been wild. Walker painting to Ford. Looks at 1, maybe 2. Quiddy Payne.
Why are we running this thing so goddamn much? Why?
Gus Bradley, year 2 as the defensive coordinator here. Long holdover from the Frank Reich era. Coached 4 years with Steichen and Matt Lane with the Chargers, so the two guys that know each other well. 3rd and 8. Flags fly.
It's on the Browns. It's coming back 5.
It's Ethan Posick in the center. And that makes things even more difficult here for the Browns. 3rd and 14 after the penalty.
It might be a little bit.
Why doesn't the team use a blocking fullback anymore to get their tight ends extra time?
Probably a little bit more of a softer coverage.
I mean, then you would have to be in like 14. Like you got to leave some wide receivers on the field. Like you can't just commit it all to blocking.
In the first half.
We need about 15 plus to get the field goal range. Walker Slade force it is caught. Elijah Moore well short of the line of the game, so that marks him down right around the 43.
The way your defense is playing, no way you go for this, right? I'm going to get some grapes and some water. Goodness gracious. All right. Jeez. Boy, we need halftime bad. Boy, we need halftime bad.
By Barefoot, the official wine sponsor of the NFL, and by Popeye's Louisiana Kitchen. Love that chicken from Popeye.
So interesting little call here. As Kevin Stefanski will elect to send that quarter before test to pump. You like to follow your little next gen stats thing here, and that actually says the optimal decision here is to go for it.
I like to do what the kids are doing and look at analytics. Spiro, and the analytics give it a go signal, but you know,
cooler heads prevail. Yeah. Kevin Stefanski knows that the Colts have all 3 timeouts. Since that is part of it, Marquez has been sensational. Trying to angle this one. As it is fair caught by Isaiah McKenzie just outside the 10-yard line. Nicely done by Marquez. That is exactly what Kevin Stefanski was hoping for. Another reminder coming up, the Verizon Halftime Report next. JP, Phil, Nate Boomer, and Coach Cower with all the latest NFL scores and highlights. It's all coming up on the Verizon Halftime Report. Well, raise your hand if you have Gardner Minshew playing this well against this Cleveland defense after that debacle in Jacksonville.
All right.
Minshew 9 of 12, 146 yards. He's accounted for 3 touchdowns, including 2 on the ground.
There we go.
Minshew here is swallowed up. Jordan Elliott.
Big play.
Like a lightning bolt.
Big play there.
Into the backfield. They lose 6. Well, that was fast. And keep in mind, Cleveland's got all 3 timeouts. What a huge play. This is on first down.
Yeah, just right down the pipe. And little, don't read again, Minshew decides to pull it to try to throw it. But there's not many offenses that you can execute with defensive tackle against that kind of penetration that fast.
And now suddenly you're backed up on your 5-yard line. So that changes the equation here for both teams. Cleveland takes its first time out, 2nd and 16 with $1:50 left on the clock. Colts will have the football, by the way, to begin the second half. Lost setback is Moss. And shoot from his end zone. Here comes John.
Oh! That's a touchdown! That's a touchdown!
It's Steelers, no signal yet, touchdown. Tony Fields. And Miles Garrett just keeps it coming.
Jeez, Miles.
Before the owner was coming forward, and they doubled. They had a tight end to help out on Garrett, and he just got in there so fast. They got a tight end and then a tackle, and it doesn't even matter. Chip, bump, whatever, that's not going to happen. And Freeland's got to do a much better.
They almost threw no quick passes that aren't screens, no slants that aren't quick outs, and almost refused to throw on any play that isn't 3rd and long where they have no choice but to throw. That's what I'm saying. So here is the flaw in the approach, because you could tell me all day, well, Deshaun's not good, PJ's not good. It doesn't matter, right? Because look at what the Colts approach has been outside of this drive, obviously, but look at what the Colts approach has been. It's like, hey, we're just going to take these quick, easy throws and see what they turn into. The Browns have taken this opposite approach, which is very frustrating. By the way, the over just hit. Yeah. They've taken this opposite approach, which is very frustrating, which is we're going to try to run the ball, even though we're not successful at it. And then we're going to throw the ball on 3rd and 9 and expect good things to happen. You just got to take the stuff that's there. You're attacking the Colts' strength. That's not good.
Jim Schwartz certainly burnishing his legacy as defensive coach in this league. We've got a lot of football left. Colts are going to have it here with 3 timeouts. If they try to reshuffle the deck, 1:42 left. And this seesaw game that has been just crazy from the jump continues. Short kick fielded by McKenzie. Runs into his own guy and is going to get out to the 20-yard line. 16 on the return. Anthony Bell on the tackle. Arch, he's been otherworldly.
I think he's pretty good.
You have unlocked Myles Garrett.
Working on the left tackle.
That is a strip sack that leads to 7, a blocked field goal that leads to 3 points the other way, and then a strip sack in the red zone that leads to 7. Myles Garrett is responsible for 17 of these points on the board. Like, yeah, baby, says E-Rock 2020. Appreciate you.
And giving up 2 strip sacks that have led to touchdowns. It has been, outside of 3 plays, they have had a terrific first half.
New offensive game plan, punt on first. That's going to be a false start.
This one's going to be against the Colts.
False start. Offense 775. 5-yard penalty. Second down.
And like Fries and Lyman moved early.
And now their pets' heads are falling off.
You know, that's what happens. The psychology of an offensive lineman staring at that defensive front. Once Garrett has it going.
And really, in the last just minute of gameplay, unbelievable collapse.
Mitchell's got 4 wide receivers. Moss long setback here.
There you go.
Taylor on a second and long, and he is going nowhere.
Let's get out this half. You get out this half with the lead as much as went wrong in this game for you, I'd take it.
Ball, and that could lead to missed tackles. That could lead to a big play the other way. He said, if we just concentrate on doing our job, if we just try to complete our responsibility in our scheme, that's going to be good enough. Our guys are good enough. But I'll tell you, I talked to JK this week, and he said, just be patient, Aditi. Those turnovers will come.
Yes, the floodgates have officially opened. Thanks to Mr. Garrett. 3rd and 13.
Yeah, he just throws this one down. There we go. They woke up. Defense finally woke up. Okay, we're good. We're good. Defense woke up.
To end some of the injury now, the clock stops because of the incomplete pass, which is, again, a disaster. If the Browns somehow, some way, can end up getting still at least another 3 points, it is, unbelievable by the Browns, but just a catastrophe here for the Colts.
You know, those good vibes as we get a marker thrown here.
Neutral zone infraction. Defense number 42. 5-yard penalty. First down.
That'll give Sanchez a little bit of breathing room here. As Tony Fields, who had the scoop and score just a couple of minutes ago, is the man penalized for Cleveland. But the Browns are going to get it with terrific field position here. They'll be out of timeouts. Get a chance to build in this 3-point lead. Sanchez gets it off cleanly. This is a booming punt. Exactly what they needed. Donovan Peoples-Jones at the 20.
Good return.
He's run out of bounds right around the 30-yard line. So Sanchez does his job. It's about as good as they could have hoped for. 57-yard punt. And 12 on the return from Peoples-Jones.
The Colts really, they've had a chance, their defense, to take the ball away. They've just been so close. You know, Kenny Moore one, that was on 3rd down.
Just when I thought I was out, they pulled me right back in.
Even the Brents, you know, almost near interception.
That's what I'm talking about.
They've had their chances.
Goodness gracious. 24-21. There's going to be no scoring in this second half. I'm telling you that.
Just the last few minutes.
No way this gets to like 30-something, right?
Sit back is forward. There's PJ Walker now.
Man, come on. You got a one-on-one cool.
No timeouts.
There we go.
Completes into the middle.
Literally, you see how much easier it is to get 6 yards throwing out of empty? Like, it's so obvious.
Colts is questionable.
Sure, I think at least once before halftime here, the Colts have to take a one-on-one shot, a fade.
And even if you're going to run the ball a ton, you can't let them know you're running the ball. Spread them out.
To go up there and out-bat one of these guys.
Archie doesn't have a single target yet in this game.
There we go.
It's Elijah Moore.
You have no timeouts left. Get back on the football. Get back on the ball.
So P.J. Walker, who last week went from third string to starter, in the absence of Deshaun Watson, he's come on today for the injured Watson. Trying to lead this Cleveland offense into some more points. 2nd and 1.
Get out of bounds.
First and 1, 4.
Spike it, 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 spike it. Spike, spike, spike.
10-second mark, and then maybe you have one chance.
So Dustin Hopkins getting that leg.
Good drive.
Haven't signaled over to him yet. Well, it looks like they may take one more chance. Boy, you got to be careful here. With Hopkins, the AFC Special Teams Player of the Week, looking on from that sideline.
Yeah, really, your only chance is to if something happens, to throw the ball outside the number down the field. Colts are going to defend for that, but right now you're in good shape to have a chance to at least come away with 3.
Colts rush only 1. Walker's going to fire to the end zone.
Out of bounds. All right.
Interesting play there. That'll get it down to 2 seconds. And out comes Dustin Hopkins.
But really, that play is designed just to take time off the clock. And so that after you attempt this field goal, you don't have to kick the ball off and give the Colts a chance to maybe make something happen.
So Hopkins will attempt here what will be officially 54-yard field goal. One of how good Hopkins has been this year is 4 for 4 on kicks of 50+.
Tough kick here. They got a good rush at it. He got it. It's in. It's good. Wow.
They win the field position down late in the half thanks to that man. And the Browns.
Worst half of football this team's played all year. They're up by 3.5, 27 points. I can't explain it, man. Like, come on, man. That's got to be the approach going forward. All right, man. Let me just block him. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like, honestly, the Browns have shot themselves in the foot offensively. I think it was the approach that was the biggest issue with how they played this game. They got that one run by Jerome Ford, and it really fooled them into thinking that shit was going to work all game. Like, you got the one run on them, take that and go. Like, that's fine. Like, you got the one run, it's fine. But don't think that's going to be every game, every play. And they spent they spent a quarter and a half trying to recreate the magic of that run by coming out in 13 personnel and having it happen when it run was some fluke shit to begin with. Like, it was just, they busted the coverage. You got some fluke shit. You know what I mean? But they were living in the fluke so much that they just spent so much time in 13 personnel, and bad things kept happening. Your quarterback takes a hit because you're running a play action boot revert. Like, it's just all kind of stupid stuff that they were doing. You're only having them throw the ball on 3rd down, and then we're surprised when they don't throw the ball well because they're completely out of rhythm. It was just a horrible game plan. We all knew what you needed to attack to play the Colts this week. It wasn't DeForest Buckner. It wasn't this defensive line. What you needed to attack was this secondary. What you have failed to even try to put yourself in position to attack is this secondary. Amari Cooper has 0 targets. Thank God you got 27 points right now because Myles Garrett is a man amongst boys. But Coop has 0 targets because you keep going in 13 and you keep trying to just heavy run this ball straight at the one of the best defensive fronts in football, and then you're doing shock Pikachu every time it gets stuffed. Like, what did we think was going to happen? That's not Nick Chubb running the ball. And even if it was Nick Chubb, it would be very difficult. This is a flawed approach from Kevin and AVP to start this game that shot this offense in the foot. Just a straight up flawed approach. Did Deshaun play well when he was in there? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. He threw 4 balls. None of them looked great. Even though the one interception he threw wasn't really that bad. But I think the one that didn't get called an interception was truly bad. So either way, it's not good. The weirdness is happening with him again. I don't even want to fucking get into it. I don't care at this point. Either he plays or he doesn't. I'm tired of tracking it. Okay. But the approach on the offensive side of the ball is controllable. And I don't care if it's PJ. I don't care if it's Deshaun. There's no game plan against this team that doesn't include heavy 11 personnel, that doesn't include spreading it out a lot, that doesn't include attacking that secondary. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous what the approach was offensively. Absolutely ridiculous. PJ Walker's 2 of 5 for 36 yards. I know PJ Walker is not great. I know Deshaun Watson has not played great consistently for a while now, but they're not that bad. That's a bad approach. It's a horrible approach. So that's what I think was the issue on the offensive side of the ball. 27 points with our offense. Thank you for the super chat. All right. That's what I think was horrible. Let's talk about the defensive side of the ball. Okay, we'll get to the good. I promise you I'll get to the good before we get back from half. But the good or the bad on the defensive side of the ball, Couch says at least our kicker did well. Yeah, absolutely. The bad on the secondary's been awful today, man. The secondary's been awful. It's really been up to Myles and Myles alone, and Myles has been dominating this game. And thank God for Myles Garrett because he's the only reason you have a lead and this isn't a blowout. If you don't have Myles Garrett, this is an absolute disaster. Absolute disaster. So that's the biggest thing, right? If Myles Garrett's making the biggest difference out there, and thank God for Myles Garrett. Absolutely crazy. But defensively, the secondary, look, I said this before. I think the Browns were due for an off game. This defense was due for a little bit of an off game, and I thought that they over-relied on their secondary and that a team with heavier offensive linemen that get to that second level like the Colts do, that can run the ball at the middle with some stronger running backs, that those were the teams that were going to give the Cleveland Browns some issues. And it turns out to be true, right? Those are the teams that are giving the Browns some issues. So that's where they're at. Yo, Q, you gonna tell Guru about the big booty beatdown effect? Yeah, man. Yeah, he shouldn't have did that. I told him. I don't think he knew what he did when he did that. I don't think he knew what he did when he did that. Wow. But yeah. Yeah, thank goodness you got Myles because the secondary's been bad this game. I think they need to tighten up. They're just unfocused, to be honest with you. They're just not as focused and as locked in as they were last week. They got caught off guard. They got hit in the mouth, but it looks like they woke up here at the second half. So we'll see what happens with the second half. Again, I don't care. Professor Chaos says, I feel like Kevin play calls like we still got Nick Chubb out there. It's not the play calls that bug me, Professor Chaos. Let me be very clear on this. It's the play sheet, right? It's the approach. Because if you're coming out in this much 13 personnel, that means the approach decided by the entire offensive staff was that we're going to play a lot of 13, a lot of 12, throw a lot of tight ends at them, and that's how we're going to move the ball is by running it. The play calls are kind of like incidental. Like it's within that framework of what the approach was for the game. I think the approach was flawed. The play calling, once you get that approach to be flawed, it really doesn't matter. It's the approach. And that's on Kevin. That's on AVP. That's on the quarterback coach. It's on everybody, right, on that offensive side of the ball, because I just don't think that was a solid approach. Nick Morgan says this is an interesting team. Haven't felt this way since the year that Pettin coached. You're talking about 2014, every game a nail biter, save Baltimore. Yeah. Yeah. Tom N says LMAO shocked Pikachu face. Like, we keep doing it. Like, oh my God, why can't we throw the ball on 3rd and 9 when we've been running the ball 3 times? Like, it's just, at some point you're setting yourself up for failure, right? If you run the ball twice and you're consistently in 3rd and 9, then stop fucking running the ball. It's not that difficult. It's really not that difficult. If you consistently end up in 3rd and 9 because you're running the ball on 1st and 2nd down, stop fucking running the ball. The approach has been flawed. That's what I'm talking about. The approach. That one run was inside zone from shotgun, not 13. They took the wrong lesson from it. I don't get why we aren't a team living in shotgun. Again, this is who we are now. Without Nick Chubb, it's impossible to live out a single in I formation and play like that, right? You just got to play the gun run. Because also another thing, we can't run the ball when they know it's coming. And when we throw 13 personnel out there, they know something's funky. So like their antennas are already up when we're running a bunch of 13 personnel. Come out in 11, run out of 11, throw out of 11. You'll move the ball better. Jonathan Knowles says double tight end sets, ream and run power, use play action. No more play action, man. They're too athletic on the defensive line, and our offensive line is not good enough to hold up for the 3.5 seconds that you have to hold up for play action. No more play action. Out of the gun. Throw it out of 3 and 5 step drops. Maybe a little play action here or some read option or whatever you want to do there. No more play action. No more boots. We got to stop running the fucking boots. It's got to stop at some point. Like at some point, it has to stop. We gotta grow into what the new NFL is doing. Luis Cousin says Myles Garrett for QB2. F it. Look, man, the approach has to be better for the quarterback position because I don't think there's any excuse for PJ Walker to be this bad in this game, and there's no excuse for Deshaun Watson to be this bad in this game. Whether he's injured or not, you can get more out of him than what you got. Like, point blank, period. It's not a good approach offensively. The approach has been terrible. And I don't think there's really a good excuse for the approach being this bad. And for those of you who are like, what's Quincy talking about? The Browns have 27 points. 10 of those 27 points are from the offense. 17 are from Myles Garrett. Not the defense. Myles Garrett has given you 17 points. Okay? So that's one of the reasons why the Browns are even touching 30 in this game. If we don't have Myles Garrett, this is a 10-21 football game. Calls remind me of the last L, except they lead. And yeah, because they're not playing the Baltimore Ravens, so they can get away with it. But again, we gotta get out of this. We gotta get out of these 13 personnel looks. It's not good, man. Calls remind me of the last L. Yeah, they got a different approach. Okay, more 11, more shotgun, more empty. Spread them out. Attack this secondary. Don't attack the defensive line. You can't continue to do that. It's a bad game plan. It's a bad game plan. It's a bad game plan. Get out of it. Play better in the second half. You'll win this game. Thank goodness for Myles Garrett, though. They are getting 2 to 4 yards on first down runs, and then they're getting -2 to -1 or 2 yards on the running the ball on second and third and 8, which is just asking to not convert. Yeah, it's bad. Like you keep again. How many times have we thrown the ball on 3rd and 9? And that's the first time we're throwing into possession. It's a terrible approach. It's a terrible approach. I get it if Nick Chubb's in there and we're getting like 3rd and 3s. Like, yeah, of course, then do it. But Nick Chubb's not in there. It's 3rd and 9. We keep putting the offense at 3rd and 9. And then we're like, oh, man, why is nobody executing? It's like because you keep just throwing the ball only on 3rd and 9. Like, nobody's going to execute like that.
69-yard touchdown run, and teams never look back.
Well, crazy. Deshaun Watson knocked out of the game first quarter. Gardner Minshew has been fantastic. 2 rushing touchdowns. And then Myles Garrett, blocked field goal. Denzel Ward with the return. And then his second strip sack of the day. This one in the end zone. His defense started to take over late in that second quarter.
2 strip sacks for Myles Garrett, both leading to Cleveland touchdowns as he is putting together
Hey, we're plus in the turnover category.
his career. And we still have 2 quarters of football.
Colts offense going to get the ball first.
Just incredible. It's been the Myles Garrett show so far here in Indianapolis. Colts, it has been them to see the football here as we are off and running in the 3rd quarter. Short kick is going to be fielded by McKenzie right around the 10-yard line. It's out across the 25. That'll give Gardner Minshew and company good starting field position at the 30 as we go downstairs to the
Spiro, Kevin Stefanski did give us an update on Deshaun Watson, and it was this, that the way that he got hit, he just wants to be extra cautious. Stefanski said, I don't want to risk the chance of any further injury. So I asked him on your play sheet, how much is actually there for P.J. Walker? He said, a backup quarterback has to be ready. Meanwhile, as for the Colts,
Stefanski's offense has never been consistently good. So they're playing it safe with Watson.
It's going to bounce it to the outside.
We're back on Watson watch.
Kevin Stefanski told the media, so he sounds like Watson's day is done. And now, anytime the question for the Colts, how quickly can they get their offense recalibrated here after really, as you mentioned, just a terrific first half, all things considered, against this defense, before just a calamitous final couple of minutes.
you can really boil it down to 3 or 4 plays. And a lot of that was because of the superpower that Myles Garrett has.
Good stuff, Miles. Jeez, Miles. Oh, no, that's Elliott. My bad. Down by 4, winning by 6. Myles Garrett is amazing. Yep. At least you know he's a franchise player.
First half possessions for the Colts.
Yeah, look, it started out just great, but then, right in this area, at the end of that second,
They run pass plays like they think they're Georgia.
disaster.
I don't know, man.
Minshew probing, surveys that defense.
They're an empty.
She takes a snapshot.
Don't send them all. Don't send them all. Oh, Miles up in the air.
Who's up for grabs? As Garrett continues to recap it.
Jeez, Miles. Miles Garrett. That's all you, G. Bush, say. Run the ball more. Now he do it and you complain. When have you heard me and G. Bush say run the ball more? Do you just be making shit up? I literally said this week, hey, you're going to have to attack the secondary and be patient. I said nothing about running the ball on the Colts. Travis, seriously, when did you ever hear me say that? You're just saying I said something so you could try to make a hypothetical point. You're not even arguing with me. You arguing with the diversion of me that you just imagined.
And People Strong's going to play down. It's on 14-yard line. Makes the first step to miss, but he is then very at the 6th.
Attack these undermanned DBs with Coop. Yeah, I would love it. I would love to see that.
Myles Garrett leaving him breathless here in Indianapolis.
Ready? Right there. 3, 2, 1.
Shocker, the starting quarterback with it talks his way back into the lineup too early. I don't mind mistakes if you learn, protect players. I mean, it's a field injury, dog. Like, shit's gonna happen, man. Shit's gonna happen. Like, I think they're being weird about it. I think he can go back into the game and play. I think they're just being overly cautious right now, to be honest with you.
BP to wait.
That's what it smells like. Hopefully this shit's over by November. I just want consistency at quarterback play at this point. Like, I'm tired of fucking guessing. If Ray Rags, if you're playing it safe, then why did he start, Kev? Well, they thought he was okay to go, but then he took that hit on the shoulder and they're like worried that it might do something and they can't MRI him right now. So they're like, well, let's make sure that nothing's wrong and he doesn't play on a torn rotator cuff. So they're going to wait till they can MRI him. That's going to obviously be after this game. And then they're going to try to figure out what they can go do going forward. I think that's what they are. I think that's what this is about. To be dead honest with you, I know I'm sick of it. You're sick of it. We're all fucking sick of it. But the honest truth is they aren't going to put him in right now because they can't give him an MRI and get those results fast enough. They want to have him do an MRI so they can look at that shoulder and make sure everything's okay before they throw him out there again, because they don't want this turning into a shoulder surgery and him being out for the rest of the year. I think that's what this is. If I had to give you my best guess, that's what this is about.
There's Deshaun Watson left this game. Now as a precautionary measure, according to Kevin Stefanski told the BD. Looks like his day is done. And so PJ Walker, a week after he made that spot start in the stunner 2-point win over San Francisco, now summoned. Walker so far from just around 6 of 11, 70 yards.
They are afraid that he might have re-aggravated that shoulder.
Potentially better than the 6-point second half lead. Was barely able to get to the line of scrimmage. So PJ Walker,
Jordan Elliott having a good game, absolutely. Defensive line been playing well.
17, he failed to make the roster over 3 successive camps over 3 years, but they liked him enough, kept him as a backup to Andrew Luck, kind of a practice squad guy. Eventually ended up in the XFL. He played for the Houston Roughnecks before finding his way to Cleveland. He began this season with the Bears.
There we go. Don't run the ball successfully. Let's throw it on second down. There we go.
The Browns practice squad. And in the span of a month, he's gone from scout team quarterback to starter to now summoned again for Watson. With a backdoor shoulder throw. Ravens
taking the Lions to the woodshed. Sheesh. Yeah, it's been bad for the Lions.
The coverage by Garrett Baker.
Yeah, I like the intent.
Woo! 35-0. I don't mind that. Give Cooper Target 1-on-1. I don't mind that. That's a fine approach.
To matter who's played quarterback here for the Browns, whether it's Brissett or Walker or Deshaun Watson, he has been the only really true consistent performer out there. He put on a clinic last week in one-on-one matchups against the 49ers.
By the way, he was working against Darrell Baker there.
Hey, more in the slot. Get him. He was open, but couldn't hold up.
First set for this Colts defense, and it couldn't have come at a better time.
Well, really, you don't see Gus Bradley blitz a lot, but this time he does bring the pressure. He brings the linebacker up inside. That's Franklin. And so
good blitz. That's a good blitz.
Frees up Kenny Moore off of the edge with a huge sack to start the third quarter.
Well, what a play Kenny Moore has been here over the years.
All right, Bojo, flip it.
With New England in 2017. Pro Bowl player here, and he has his first sack of the season.
Good punt.
Punt fielded by the
good punt. Oh!
Pierre Strong, the number 3 back here with a jar.
Pierre Strong is a really good special teamer, by the way. Do we make the play for Jacoby? Offense may be okay. And they're going to get the MRI back on this Watson thing. We'll see what the fuck it is. We'll talk about it later this week. I don't really care right now. I really just don't care. And, let's get the MRI on Watson's shoulder, see what's up. And then if it's something that's a problem and you gotta get Jacoby or somebody like that, do it. I'd be fine with it. If it's not, then we're just gonna be, trying to figure this out all year. Yeah, we'll just figure it out, man. I'm just at wait and see with Watson. Like, whenever he plays, he plays. If he's healthy, he's healthy. Whatever's going on is going on. I just can't. Yeah, Watson's going to be in there if it's an emergency, basically. It's what I'm getting. So Mary Kay just said it. She said, hey, if PJ gets hurt or something, Watson can come back in there. They're just playing it safe with him. They want to, again, I think he took that hit. They saw it took him out. I think it was more or less the shoulder being a problem, and more or less he almost got concussed there. So they were just playing it safe. Whatever, they're gonna do the MRI, see if he aggravated anything, and if he didn't aggravate anything, then they'll probably throw him back out there next week. I don't know, but at this point, like if that was the reason, and I'm gonna keep it real with you, if the reason for the 13 personnel approach at the beginning of this game was we're worried about Watson taking a hit and getting hurt, then Watson shouldn't be out there. Like, if that was the only reason you were in the approach, and that approach wasn't in there because of a game plan reason, it was just to keep somebody upright, then that approach shouldn't have been taken. Then at that point, you should realize he can't play, right? Because the approach that was needed that would help the team win is a spread them out type approach. And if you can't play with the same approach that you would play with somebody else, because you're worried about somebody taking a hit, then he can't be out there. Deshaun has to realize that. Kevin has to realize that. Somebody's got to be the adult in the room. Because this is not fun for anybody. All this yanking around, this shit ain't fun.
Operators had to get to some father-son moment. I believe the first ever father-son camera operator band member.
Hey, Tony, chill the fuck out.
Statisticians will check that. But how about the Steichen effect? And you touched on what a disaster last year was on so many levels with this offense, all the quarterback instability. They've turned the page.
Yep, and they've had to manage a little bit of quarterback instability on their own. Of course, Anthony Richardson showing really tremendous promise, but he has been in and out of the lineup. Now he's done for the year, and Gardner Minshew has had some really good moments, took a step back last week, but in this game, at least in the first half, playing well.
That's by far his stiffest test was the catch.
Good tackle.
Young kid who's really started to put his stamp on this one.
Why play Watson if they take him out after one hit?
Sets up a key third.
That's a question for Kevin, man. I don't know.
A rookie. He's really almost developing as one of Gardner Minshew's go-to targets. He has been really consistent. They use him underneath his run after the catch ability. And you've also seen him be a weapon and a threat downfield as well.
Downs has been targeted 5 times, 4 catches. Michael Pittman just once. So far, third down.
Picked off. Denzel Ward. Oh, my God. Whoa. Go down. Wow. He just took it from him. He just took it. Oh my God. He just took it. Wow. Wow, what an interception. Let me see that replay. He just took it. Look. Oh.
Skipping into the passing lane in front of Pittman.
There we go. Defense is up. That's better. That's better. All right, man. Play field goals now. Play field goals. I think the Colts are pretty close to done scoring. I think they'll get to 24. I think the Colts will get to 24. I think they're pretty close to done scoring. So if you're the Browns, let's kick some field goals. Let's get some field goals in here. Field goal range is a win now. Okay. There we go. I think you get to 36. I think 36 can close it out today if you get to 36. So that's where I would put the marker at for the Browns. 36, that would be 16 offensively. No, not 16. 19 offensively. Yeah, 36. 36. There we go. That's better. Much, much, much better. I can live with that. Very good. Very nice. Let's see what the approach is. Where do they get the ball at? Anybody know the spot? Anybody know the spot? No, I'm just being realistic with y'all. Let's get to 36 points. And if we get 36, I think it's over. Honestly, I think the Colts aren't getting past 24. But you can't bet on that. So keep kicking field goals if you can. Just low risk throws. Yeah, let's get field goals.
Denzel Ward, multiple Pro Bowls already. 18 and 21 season. That's his first interception of the season.
Took them a quarter and a half to remember they are playing Gardner Minshew.
Browns offense as they began the Colts 42.
Yeah, they were asleep.
They came back to Ford. Crawford to throw into that cleaning that has rolled an incompletion as it was batted. Harrison Bryant, the intended receiver.
Stop with the play action. Stop with the play action. It does not work. It's not fooling anybody. Stop with the play action.
A little bit. He thinks it's run. Gardner Minshew said, it's open, it's open. Ward says, nah, that's not open. Just the tremendous closing speed to be able to come up and make that interception. And this defense.
That was criminal. What a mugging, says Mighty. Appreciate you, Mighty.
People talk about Denzel Ward's his movement and the way he changes direction.
Cool.
Really unlike any.
Not one-on-one. Not one-on-one. They're shading to him.
As elite as it gets. Second and 10. Walker back to the air.
That's a drop. That's a drop by Coop.
Cooper. Well, it's been about as quiet as ever. Third down to 10.
Where are we at? It's about a 55-yard field goal from here. Let's get like 6 yards.
Defense really starting to stiffen up. And that's why you see the Browns.
The Hellhounds are making wish you pray to God every snap.
We'll discuss Bradley dial up here. Showdown Franklin, NFL leader in tackles. And was successful with the pressure on their last third down. This time looks like they're going to bluff in play zone. Here they come and something the defense got to squeeze.
Oh, good stiff arm. Hey, that's what we needed. Field goal. It's fine. I think you can get the field goal out of that.
Flying all over the place for this Colts defense.
Remember when we talked to Shaquille Leonard in our meeting and we asked him about Zaire Franklin, and he said, Zaire is a Rydell on Rydell. And in case you're wondering, Spiro, that is helmet to helmet.
Yes.
But as physical as a linebacker, just
are we going for this?
Seeker, he came out of
okay, no, we're not.
Makes a big tackle on the sideline.
So here's
this is a long one for him. I don't know. In a dome, though. He's been so good. He's going to miss one eventually. And it's not going to be this one. Good. I didn't think he had that one. Jeez.
Sean Watson legs it. It's a 9-point Browns lead. Those Cleveland takeaways looming large here in Indianapolis.
Those new tiles are falling right into place until you run out of, what are those called again? Oh, right. The Home Depot app is made for doing that doesn't miss a beat. So you can find what you need fast and keep things moving in the right direction. For doing that doesn't stop, download the Home Depot app. It's made for doing.
Lunch? Yes, please. That'll be $23. Your ad says it's free. It is for our Economy Ultimate passengers who paid extra. I'll just have water. Okay, cash or card. For water?
Well, at AT&T, when we offer you our best iPhone deals, we guarantee it. Even on the new iPhone 15 Pro. Check it out. Made with titanium.
We do have free movies. With the purchase of headphones.
I'll just use my iPhone.
Only AT&T gives everyone our best deals on any iPhone with any popular phone. Guaranteed. Get iPhone 15 Pro on us.
Bro, I told you I was wearing the gold leather.
You know I just got this.
That's exactly why I told you I was wearing mine.
There's no way you told me.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't.
We can check the replay.
Do it.
What Really Happened Replay is brought to you by Progressive. One thing no one would challenge, saving money when you bundle home and auto with Progressive.
Should I take the hat off?
Take the hat off, the shoes, everything, man. We look stupid.
You a lawman or an outlaw?
Bit of both, I reckon.
All right. That's good. That's good. 30 points there. I think what you need about 6 more to feel really good about the rest of this game. And so one more possession can get you that 6 more, or you can get a couple more field goals here. But either way, you get to 36. I feel really good about the ability to win this game. And honestly, that's all that they need to do. Get out of here with the W. We'll worry about everything else. Look, this Watson thing could be nothing. It could be something. It could be just truly them being cautious in a game that they think they can win without him. It could be them being more concerned than they're letting on. And this is a bigger problem and they have to trade for somebody, right? It could be either or. We'll find out later on, though. That's a Monday problem. Right now, you know, PJ's in pretty much unless he gets hurt. Then Watson's in.
Does this one end as the Browns extend to a 9-point lead?
Yeah, but just get out of here with the win. We'll figure out everything else on Monday.
New York field goals on the season, incredible. Saturday, the Big Ten, CBS kicks off a full day of college football with Indiana taking on number 10 Penn State. Then at 3:30, the SEC on CBS features number 1 Georgia facing Florida. That's Saturday on CBS and streaming.
D-Hop in a D stands for Dawson. He is elite. Yes, sir.
First thing that
Let's keep playing.
Touched on in a conversation with him on Friday. Said, got to win the takeaway battle. But so far, that has certainly not been the case. Taking on a rookie Cleveland team without Deshaun Watson yet again.
Good defense there.
Get the offense back on track. Throw on the run.
Ain't no way they got caught.
It is caught.
Ain't no way.
What a play by Downs.
Oh, it really was. And really some savviness by Downs. You know, typically you'd see a receiver and
Challenge that. I don't know. He kind of went through with it.
Under the ball.
They played it.
From it quickly. Quick delivery here to Minshew this time to Pittman on the catch.
They threw a flag. What's the flag on?
Here, it's throwing it along the far sideline in front of the Cleveland bench.
Does Browns want to challenge that?
Sean Smith. This one is against that Cleveland defense.
Offsides.
Asking Shane Steichen what he wants to do.
It's crazy how little stress I feel when D-Hop kicks. Yeah. Thank you for the super chat, Michael. It is such a feeling. They want to replay it?
They'll take the penalty here.
They got like 7 yards on it. You sure they want to replay it?
Steichen has this team 1 win away from what would be their 4th win of the season. Remember, they won 4 games all of last year.
and a bit of a sigh of relief. We already just talked about how, you know, the last few sequences and possessions have been a bit disastrous for the Colts. Just to get a positive play downfield and pick up that first down, hopefully it can get Minshew and the rest of this offense into some sort of groove again.
Some confusion here, some housekeeping that the officials are going to work through. They will mark the football at the 50, and it will be 1st and 5 from there for the Colts.
I often get confused when I do housekeeping as well, Spirit. It's, simple-minded.
Sometimes I wonder how Jen puts up with it. Yeah. 1st and 5, they'll mark it just inside that 50. McKenzie in motion. To the ground game. First down.
All right, stiffen up here on this set.
Starting to see that burst from Taylor. That in his 3rd game back. As this is a run of 8 for the Colts.
And
now there's an injured Colt
receiver.
Looks like it's Isaiah McKenzie as the athletic trainers quickly onto the field.
Yeah, he'll be on there to check on him. Looks like a head injury. He is down.
Haven't gotten a look at the replay, but they showed it here on the big screen, and you can hear some of the gasps from the fans. And so the obvious concern now on McKenzie, we will step aside.
We're building something new.
New connect. And new friendships. Long and prosper.
Energy. In front of me.
All right. Let's see what's going on there. Browns need to stop him on this set. I mean, I think they're going to give up, another field goal, probably 24 points all game. So this might be where they give up that 24. Either way, Browns get to 26 points, 36 points. I think they're fine. 20 points to 19 points offensively. You got 17. Yeah. You get to that, I think you're going to be fine. All right. Somebody said PJ Walker is better than Brock. That's crazy.
Show some signs here with their offense. Jonathan Taylor. Touchdown one.
All right, let's push him back. Push him back.
Isaiah McKenzie was able to walk off to the sideline in his own power, but certainly looked woozy as he is currently being evaluated in that blue medical tent. Taylor with a run of 6.
Yeah, you can see that in the last 2 runs, it really does. Jim Schwartz said it as much, that first down is so important. And you saw those last 2 runs, you see some really good, not only blocking, but inside running from Taylor.
Last 2 runs for Taylor, gone for 15 yards. On second,
good defense there.
Get him into a rhythm here with 3 straight runs.
3rd and 6. Get him off the field.
Just sense a little momentum switch here potentially for the Colts with Cleveland's offense stagnating with PJ Walker at the controls. You can somehow get it in here for the Colts. Things change quickly.
3rd down is really, as I look at it, you got Jonathan Taylor, he split out here to the bottom, but Josh Downs really has been kind of the go-to guy when Gardner Minshew needs somebody to make a play.
Oh, no. Hey, he got it.
He gets a little bit of an assist from Quentin Nelson, his Pro Bowl guard.
Don't let that happen.
And it looks like Taylor's got first down Colts.
So you're talking about getting skinny. Jonathan Taylor, there's just the tiniest of little cracks right there. And what a call. You don't really, it's not very often you see a football team run the football on 3rd and 4. But the last 3 runs at least, the inside 3, Nelson, Fries, Kelly, have really done a good job of giving Jonathan Taylor something to work with.
Minshew fakes, feels the pressure. They set up to the screen. Taylor has got some blockers.
Ah, shit.
Open plays, inside the 15, nearly the 10.
I tell you what, it's superb instincts, but this little move,
Good move by Taylor there.
it just sets it up perfectly. Fake it, they're going to throw it out to Taylor, but watch after he catches it. He's going to go inside. That sets up the Browns, takes away the pursuit. He cuts outside and follows his block.
Got to do something about that trap zone run inside if they keep running. Like, you just keep getting trapped by it.
Marshall Falco those years. Taylor's a thinker, almost as intelligent as he is gifted physically.
Yeah, he is. Some guys are just pure instinct feel guys, and very few players can think, but also go out there and play with instincts. But you can tell that Jonathan Taylor puts a lot of thought into his game.
Injured Cleveland Brown defender. Here's Tony Fields.
Hurt his butt.
Big moments.
Hurt his butt.
Touchdown. And he will make his way to the Browns sideline. We've had a lot of injured players in this game. It's been physical. It's been hard hitting. And it looks like Matthew Adams was
Who's his backup?
here in relief.
Matt Adams.
Tony Fields.
Huh.
It just looks like you're just starting to see some of those superior instincts come back from Taylor. You've seen it with some of the inside runs. You see
Stop
it
him
with
here.
that outside there. You set up the Browns defense to go back outside.
And they so desperately need that kind of production from Taylor. Taylor.
Yeah. Got to get to 36.
I tell you what, if you got grease and sizzling, you might want to put some bacon on it. And that's what Nelson. Check out his left guard. He's just going to come work up inside, get his hands on Anthony Walker and Taylor. No instincts there. Just stay straight ahead. Follow number 56 to the end zone.
Well, that looked about as close to the old Jonathan Taylor in that drive as we've seen. 3rd game back since rejoining the Colts.
All right, still got to get to 36 points, man.
He's got the Colts within 2. His first touchdown of the season. Well, how about this? Flag football is LA 2028 bound. The International Federation of American Football and the NFL are thrilled to see flag football included in the 2028 Olympic Games in Los Angeles. We've already heard from Tyreek Hill, perhaps showing some interest. There are reports circulating that maybe Adam Archuleta comes out of retirement.
Listen, Spiro, I can't get 11-year-olds to beat the blitz in flag football. I'm a has-been, okay? That's as close as I'm. If I can figure out a way to get my quarterback, which is my son, to beat the blitz, then maybe I'll put my hat in the ring.
I think Jet is on
That's Hawk. That's fine. But Hawk is flag. Jets graduated to pure tackle, but
both on their way to start about Arizona. 2-point game. That day kicks it through the end zone, and the Browns are going to have it at the 25-yard line. So Deshaun Watson, this offense with and without him, is in return today. They're around the 4-week mark of that shoulder injury. They're keeping him out after he took a shot in the first half. He left the game in the first quarter. You see the numbers with and without him so far, Arch, this season.
Yeah, the numbers are striking, but in this game, I mean, look at right now, Cleveland. We're in the third quarter. They've got 30 points, largely because of their defense. Get this coaching staff.
I hate this approach, man. I hate this approach on offense.
Now get them credit for being able to still be here in the mix.
Good run.
For Pierre Strong.
It's getting gun.
It's a run of 4 here, tackled by Franklin.
Hate this approach.
With JB coach.
Buffalo not out of it. Yeah, 5 minutes ago in the fourth quarter, you see right staying right in that pocket with Josh Allen takes the hit. Stephon Diggs get back on his feet. He's forcing 25 yards out. Buffalo cuts the lead of New England down to 22-17 with 5.
Oh my God.
Back to Spiller.
That would have been one of the most impressive interceptions you have ever seen. That was incredible effort here by Blackman.
Well played to the wide side of the field, trying to hit the.
Yeah, he's trying to force it to Coop there.
And that's how you play zone.
Just be patient. Take what's there. Take what's there. Coop's not going to be there. They're shading.
Safety, get his depth. Try to jump up and get yourself an interception.
They're bracketing him. They're taking Coop out the game. Let's find somebody else. Come on, cross, middle. There we go. There we go. Stop focusing on Coop. He's not there.
There are multiple flags now in the backfield.
Oh, late hit. Hey, 15 on top. Thank you. Way to stay in there, PJ. Good things happen when you stay tall in that pocket, bud.
Yeah, I love what PJ.
Again, coming out and empty, they're going to blitz, get it out hot. You see the blitz, throw to the space.
Just going to see where he vacated.
Boom.
And then hit Njoku. So as they came off to pick up Franklin, and then Buckner was.
And then the helmet hit.
A little bit too high. So the contact above the.
I mean, look, DeForest Buckner's 6'7" and PJ's 5'10". That's tough.
They will mark the football now. Indianapolis 49 yards.
Oh, God, let's not do this shit.
Again, for a guy 6'7".
Good run. There it is.
Gets downfield close to the 41.
They're going to run it again, aren't they? I would.
Gives both Hunt and Ford a breather here. They've had to go deep into the running back cover this season. Of course, the injury to Chubb. We got Kareem Hunt dealing with a 5 injury. He was a question mark. This is what they've done over the last season plus, and where that 2023 number will end up without Nick Chubb the rest of the season.
Listen, Kevin Stefanski, his reputation, he knows how to get production out of the run game. And remember, their offensive line is a huge part of that.
One play here to Ford. Just barely able to get to the line of scrimmage.
3rd and 1.
3rd and short.
Hey, this is 4 down territory, honestly.
Colts front footing pay among the tacklers. Kareem Hunt will come back.
Give him a gun run, man. Give him a gun run.
Some pretty good success on 3rd down. Right in the middle of that defense, working on the inside linebackers for the Colts.
Hey, 1-on-1, Coop.
Coop's in the offensive backfield here. Hunt.
Let's go again.
But EJ Speed, again, this is a tremendous
We're going again.
play on 3rd down by EJ.
Make a big throw here, PJ.
Outside of the field goal range of Hopkins, so Kevin Stefanski keeping his offense on the field. They're up to with 2:35 remaining in the quarter.
It looks like it's a. We got Kareem Hunt lined up at fullback. Watch him getting in the flat. Football.
Well, that was a disaster.
It's a good pitch by Walker, but Ford just.
Was it there?
It looks to me like it's right where it needs to be, but a critical mistake.
Yeah, that's the same play they went to on 3rd down last week that scored a touchdown. Well, not the same play, but the same concept.
Speed number 45, how he comes in there after the block of Njoku, and then
I just don't get attacking them with the run game 2 times in a row, and they're keying in on it. You know,
can't keep it. Gus Bradley's defense makes a huge play.
What can they do with the starting field position here? As Zach Moss, a little hesitation.
Tony Fields back out there.
Finds a receive. Tony Fields, by the way, is back onto the field. Good news for this Cleveland defense as they pick up 3. Indianapolis Colts 3-3. Trying to wipe the bad taste that their mouths after.
I don't even know if that pitch play would have been successful because I didn't get the good look at it.
Cleveland meantime trying to get to 4-2.
Good slow down, Jordan.
Initial tackle, boy. Looked like Jordan Elliott had a shot on him in the backfield, and somehow he was able to escape, but still a tough third make coming up.
That's really 2 plays in a row that Jordan Elliott really had a factor in the backfield for the Cleveland Browns. Really well played. And now, in the third a little bit longer, Gardner Minshew going to have to make a play. I would not be surprised to see Jim Schwartz bring some sort of pressure to try to get him to get rid of the football fast.
Could be another free play. Minshew.
Doesn't matter. Miles, you gotta stop. You gotta stop looking for the flag when you know you're offsides.
It's a pickup of 30.
Gotta stop.
Well, look at Myles Garrett. He jumps.
And then
For the second time, he stops. Remember, they hit the big play to downs earlier in the game in a similar situation, and Garrett stops. And then
good coverage, better play by Pierce.
Just making a play in a contested catch situation. Great body awareness of where the ball was thrown. He turns and spots it before Martin Emerson can make a play.
Maybe something they have to talk to him about. Playing through those potential free plays. As Minshew makes him pay for it once again. The Wildcat here, direct snap taken by Taylor. Colts do not have to run another play here with 31 seconds left in the quarter. We just knew that those third down situations, Gardner Minshew's going to have to make some of those plays if they're going to beat this Cleveland defense.
It helps that you know that I've got a free play here, so let's just let it go, right? Let's give my player a chance because now you went offside. It's twice in this game that has happened, and Minshew has been able to make the Browns defense pay dearly.
Colts won't run a play as the Browns stay disciplined, but Jim won't set up the third quarter.
Hey, man. Don't love the approach. Don't love the approach on the offensive side of the ball. I understand going for it. I think going for it was the right choice there. I mean, toss sweep, I guess. It's better than running it straight up the middle and getting stuffed. I would have loved on one of those 2 downs, third or fourth. You know you're going to go for it. Just try to spread them out a little bit, man. Just try to just get something. Get Njoku over the middle. You know that they're double teaming Cooper. You got a numbers advantage somewhere. Just try to find an open man. You know, it's worked for Gardner Minshew against this Browns defense. There's no reason it cannot work for PJ Walker. They're both the same quality of bad quarterback. So it just doesn't make much sense there. And this isn't even the same approach they've been doing last week. They had a much different approach. They didn't do all this play action. They were playing out of gun the most. And then what's up with this approach this week? I don't love it. I don't love it. Hey, the Lions scored 6. Ray Rag says, I genuinely believe if the Browns ran the same game plan as the Colts on offense, the game would not be close. If they just were a little bit more aggressive and less actively passive on offense, I feel like this wouldn't even be a close game. It's just their passiveness on offense has just led to disaster every time. It's a bad approach. And some of y'all saying hindsight 2020 to me. I said this shit in the first quarter. Don't love the approach. Don't love how they're coming out here. Why are they in so much 13? Why are they in so much heavy? I said this shit on Tuesday. So don't come at here I'm talking about hindsight 2020. My shit's on the channel. Go look it up.
There's your score, 30-28, the Cleveland Browns. Well, the 2-point lead as we welcome you back to Lucas Oil Stadium, downtown Indianapolis. Garrett has been on another planet today. 2 strip sacks. He's blocked the field goal. And right now, his defense on 2nd and 9, trying to get to Minshew. Minshew feeling the pocket.
Got bailed out there. Oh, my God. Got bailed out there.
Offense over the last 2 years couldn't squeeze it.
He just had to reach his left hand back there. Minshew just put it. He's running at full speed.
It's a bad throw.
The ball to himself, and if that ball was just placed about 6 inches to the left, then that's a touchdown. Really a good play, but the ball location just a bit off to connect.
And he has some green grass in front of him, potentially for the touchdown. Big miss by Minshew. Jonathan Taylor lines up top of your picture with 3rd and 9. Here he comes on a slant. Taylor inside the 10.
You gonna go for this or then kick the field goal? Thank you for the super chat, Ray Rax.
If you're Shane Steichen, or do you potentially roll the dice? Looks like he's going to send out his kicker, Matt Gay. Quick decision. So in comes Matt Gay, who has made 54 straight field goals from inside.
36 points. Offense needs to get to 36 points.
One thing to keep in mind, Myles Garrett blocked field goal back in the first half.
And really, last week on that last field goal by San Francisco, Denzel Ward, just his presence, I think, had an impact on that team.
For operation again, as the Indianapolis Colts back in front, 31-30, early stages for them.
All right, man, let's just try to get something going. Offensively, it's been rough. Yeah, the defense just has a problem stopping the run up the middle. And most teams can't do it because most teams don't have Quentin Nelson. But the teams that have the really good guards like Baltimore, like Indy, they're going to be able to do it on us, right? Like that's been the Browns' biggest problem. Yeah, apparently what I'm hearing from people at the game is that if the toss was all wide open. So we'll look at that in film review. Again, I think the play calling on that 4th down call was actually a good one. The toss crack, like I don't mind that because you're not running it straight at their strength. Like why not go at the sidelines? Jerome Ford, just you gotta catch that shit, man. Like you gotta catch that shit. You can't just drop that. Like that's just unacceptable from the running back position. Yep, that's pretty much what it's been, man. Offensively, though, you got to find a way to get to 36 points. However you get to 36 or above, that's what you need to do, man. 36 points, I think, wins you this game. Who said the Browns should have taken the points there? That was not a makeable field goal. It's like a 60-yard field goal. Please stop it. They had to go for it. I don't mind going for it. Yeah, Makai Ream says, I just don't understand this approach. Colts have no secondary. Give Coop and the receivers a chance. Yeah, I don't love it. I just don't love it.
That's the work crew. Jason Walsh, our producer. Mark Bland, our director. What a fun one this has been. Indianapolis, on the strength of a Matt Gay field goal, has retaken the lead 31-30. Less than a minute gone by in this fourth quarter.
I don't really think this was a good week in the office for any of the coaches.
Offense has been Amari Cooper. Wasn't targeted in the first half.
I really just think this was a poor week for all the coaches. Even Jim Schwartz, as much love as he gets, the game plan was clearly bad. I mean, Gardner Minshew has 28 points right now. 31, my bad. Over 30 points. Gardner Minshew, they shouldn't have obviously a flawed game plan coming into this.
Or against that defense in San Francisco, and you just said it, the fact that they haven't been able to take advantage of an inexperienced quarterback really hats off to the Colts.
Flea flicker. Screen. There we go.
Across the 40-yard line. Interesting play design by Shaquille Leonard. They pick up 17.
Yeah, it really was. He's going to hang here and then come out. And really just see how
good job, Njoku.
Linebackers they drop. They are, 10, 12.
Man, that's a hell of a sell there by David Njoku. Great job there.
And then Njoku, really nice pickup on first down.
Just think of the respect Njoku started from his teammates in that locker room playing through what he's
good run.
The last couple of weeks fights.
There we go. Run out the gun. Run out the gun.
Maybe even including Kevin Stefanski, but obviously Cleveland's head coach liking what he's seen from Hunt physically as he plays through that thigh injury.
A really nice piece of running. We talked about earlier just how the run game still this year, even without Chubb, still productive.
At least the Colts knew when to take the points. Yeah, I don't get that super chat. Thank you for it, though, Jim Kip. All right, 3rd and 6.
They finally broke through to 160 yards in that win over San Francisco. And they needed every one of those yards to win. 3rd and 6.
But really, your only true threat.
Come out of empty.
Key downs,
get 7 yards.
Has been the Njoku over the middle. This has been talking about how outside the numbers, Amari Cooper has been invisible. This time they line up in a bunch formation with Cooper in this position.
Box check, box check. Watch for the box. Watch for a box check.
Walker, they protected.
Got him.
Cooper, first down, Cleveland.
Good job, Coop.
They pick up 13 as he throws it across the field.
No crossing route, but that's because they get this soft coverage on 3rd and medium. And that's a really tough position to be in if you're a quarterback, because your responsibility, you've got to cover deep. And so for Darrell Baker, with that generous cushion, really gives Cooper access for P.J. Walker to throw that ball on the sideline.
Pitch play here. This is Ford unable to find the edge as Kenny Moore blows him up. They lose.
He's hurt.
Let's get an update.
Ford's hurt.
Coach.
15 unanswered by the Bill. Yeah, right here, Josh.
Yeah, I mean, the pitch was money last week, so that's the second time they've gone to it.
No, 25-22, two-point conversion was good. 1:58 to go. New England has the ball in 2 timeouts. Back to Spiro, Adam, and Aditi.
All right, let's do it.
Crazy game that has been. We will see the Patriots next week in Miami.
Gets a field goal range here.
That could potentially be looming large for Cleveland. I can look forward to any more entries to this offense. Walker on 2nd and 16. All day to throw over.
There we go. Big. Huge.
Jalen Jones was in on the coverage. Another one of these rookie corners for Gus Bradley as he was in coverage against Cooper.
There's no foul on the play.
You're going to see Jones and Cooper. They engage at the top of the route. Cooper, number 2, here to the left side of your screen. They're going to engage both of them. And
Yeah, it's not pass interference.
Cooper's trying to battle for position. I think that's a good no call.
That's a good no call.
Keep in mind the Colts lost Juju Brooks to the quad injury in the first half. So the thin Colts secondary.
We're losing the time of possession by 11 minutes. At least it'd be hard to have the defense out there for that long. Yeah. Throw it under. Takes a big shot. That's better than a punt. That's better than a punt. That's actually a good interception. That's a good interception. Yeah, that's a good interception.
Rodney Thomas, the former 7th-round pick, going up high. Big takeaway for the Colts.
Young lady who was mid-30s, a couple of kids, recently went through a divorce. She had a lot of questions when she came in. I watched my mother go through being a single mom. At the end of the day, my mom raised 3 children, including myself.
Yeah, it's a
client knew that she was her.
It's a good rare interception right there. That's the rare good interception. You actually accept that. That's fine.
That lasts forever.
Yeah. Let's see if the defense can do something with that.
Anywhere into your arena. But now.
No, you weren't in field goal range, guys. We weren't in field goal range. It was either you can get the field goal or you could just throw it downfield, see if you can get something big. You weren't in field goal range, so you might as well punt it. And you just punted it. That's fine.
Treat your taste buds to the King's Hawaiian Pork Slaw Sandwich from Firehouse Subs with slow smoked pulled pork, melted pepper jack, and sweet tangy slaw, all on a toasted King's Hawaiian bun for a limited time. Only Firehouse Subs.
The long interception, which basically amounts to a punt if you're Cleveland. It was a 3rd and 16. Cooper was open. If he just threw it a little bit earlier, potentially could have been a long score. But Thomas, the interception. Now the Colts take over at their 2-yard line. Back to the ground game here with Moss. Now it's a field position game as much as anything else. As we take a little sneak peek here at Next Gen Stats, powered by AWS. All the struggles last week. A much different set of circumstances so far today.
This is a big moment here. This defense can make something happen. This is a big moment here for them.
Mistakes in the Browns secondary. I mean, you just got to outside about 3 plays in this game. This offense has played very well against, again, the #1 defense in the NFL.
On 2nd and 9, Moss should get a couple more here, maybe throwing 1 injury update, according to Aditi down on the Cleveland sideline. Denzel Ward is being evaluated for a head injury, and his return is questionable. That is a big one for Cleveland.
Oh, no, not another head injury. That's not good. Denzel Ward's had like way too many. Did the team expect DW to not take a hit today? That's a question that needs to be answered by Kevin. and Andrew and the staff. I don't know. Doesn't make sense to me.
For Jim Schwartz and his defense, 36. And the motion is down. Morris is going nowhere. Anthony Walker making first contact. He was a question mark this week with a concussion that he sustained last week. Big play for Cleveland.
This is just a battle scar from the first half when they saw Myles Garrett come around that corner and sack Minshew in the end zone for a
Great job holding contained there by Myles.
Electing to play it safe, probably a good idea. Punt the ball, let your defense go out there and try to preserve the lead.
Well, that felt good for Walker, the former Colts. First 4 years of his career here in Indianapolis. As Peoples-Jones signals for the fair catch. Look, he had a lot of room in front of him. So 50-yard punt. Nonetheless, good start to position for.
All right, PJ, one good drive. One good drive here.
CBS doubleheader will be headlined by the Chargers and the Chiefs, renewing their rivalry. Or some people see the Packers and the Broncos. The NFL is on CBS and streaming on Paramount Plus. Justin Herbert, Patrick Mahomes, that is as close to a must-win for the Chargers as you can get the season that certainly has not gotten off to the start that they were hoping for. Another update from Aditi, who's working overtime down on the sidelines. Jerome Ford dealing with an ankle injury, and his return for the Browns is questionable. The day that they lost to Sean Watson in the first quarter.
Just run. Just run. There we go.
What a play by Walker as he covers about 60 yards to pick up 3.
Listen, I know that the Browns, they had a 77-yard run to open up the game, and really they've had about 50, 55 yards since then. Like just mentioned, Jerome Ford having some issues. Kareem Hunt coming into this game, hobbled a little bit. So I truly believe that Walker, he's going to have to make at least 2 or 3 big throws in this game for the Browns.
Walker fakes.
Good run. Good cut. Good move, Elijah Moore. Huge, huge, huge. Oh, are you kidding me? It's on us. It's always on us.
It's a pickup of 10 if it stands.
They're not asking them. Every time, man.
We've seen a ton of these penalties.
Every time.
Going to see Batonio is here. But boy, that was really.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. I was about to say, dog.
Because this was the pass was behind the line of scrimmage, and so.
Shane Steichen getting the explanation, an incredulous look at.
Thank you for fixing that.
What a potentially monumental call that is, as the first down connection between Walker and Moore stands, and it's a 1st and 10 Cleveland.
A really nice catch and run from Elijah Moore.
Moore acquired in the trade from the Jets, of course. Continues to work his way into this Cleveland offense. 1st and 10 from the Colts 53.
Good run, Pierre.
Cuts back inside the 40 and gets down close to the 36. Good pull and lead block that time by Nick Harris. They pick up a half dozen.
Just doesn't seem to matter. Look at Nick Harris in the game, playing fullback one more time, but whether it's Ford or Hunt and Pierre Strong, it just still, offensive line, it's a tough run front. Even without Grover Stewart, but still getting productive in the run game for the Browns.
Once again, they line Nick Harris up as a fullback in the backfield in front of Pierre Strong. 2nd and 4. Strong loses yardage. What a play by Odembo. 3rd down, clock running, 7 and change. They lose 3. Biggest play call of the day.
Super long field goal here. So gotta get at least want to get a first down.
Well, listen, you know, you'd love to pick
Don't take a sack.
but you're right here, you know, towards the edges. At least at the end of this play, you want to be able to have a shot to be able to kick a field goal. You're down by 1.
This is gonna be a draw. Check to a draw. Check to a draw.
From right here, Walker fires to Donovan Peoples-Jones, the intended receiver. 4th and 7.
There was a window. If he just brought him inside a little bit more, there was a window. An accurate pass on a big body receiver. That's a chance right there to convert on a pass play.
Man, we're asking a lot for Dustin. This is a lot. This is really a lot.
How important Hopkins has been in his first season. Going to acquire him in a trade with the Chargers and right at the end of camp.
I don't know.
This will be 50.
This is a lot.
To try to put Cleveland back in front. Good snap, good hold.
Goodness gracious. This is so much that we're asking from him, man. We are asking way too much from him. Oh my gosh. Like, I can't even be upset if he blows one at this point. Like, we're just asking so much.
Longest kick of his career.
Money.
Reigning AFC Special Teams Player of the Week. And we may have a shot at that for a second straight game. These two teams have battled back and forth right from the start.
You think about the Browns' special teams, how big they've been in this game. You get the block field goal. And then before halftime, remember, they set him up for Myles Garrett to get the sack with Gardner Minshew in the end zone. And again, well, that was an interception on that last drive that set up the Colts, you know, deep into their territory.
Goodness gracious. We are asking so much.
Bubba Ventron, their special teams coordinator.
So much of him.
Feeling good about his drill.
And look, they got to get to 36, man. Like, they're not going to win this game with just 33 points.
In regulation.
Oh, God. Like, there's...
Stay tuned. The NFL Today update delivered by Little Caesars, time permitting.
We're asking so much, man.
Phil Nate Boomer and Coach Cowher take you around the league, scores and highlights. It's all to come here on CBS. Interesting. Myles Garrett on the sideline to begin this final drive, potentially. Still plenty of clock. Minshew will work from the gun here for the Colts.
Thank God AB traded for gold with us. Yeah.
Pitch play, Taylor. Let's try to stay committed to that run game. Keeping this defense honest. That was Taylor putting together a nice one today for the Colts.
Listen, you gotta love, if you're looking at the Colts, is how they didn't let the negative spiral and snowball into something bigger in this game. I love how they, with Gardner Minshew, this offense, the running game, how every time they've had to answer,
Give D Hot was.
they've been able to answer it and make plays.
Gardner Minshew making a second straight start. Third of the season for the injured Anthony Richardson. On second down and fakes it. Taylor fumbles over the middle, completes.
Oh, God. Now you got to get to 40? Flag on the play? What's the flag? What is the flag? Are they calling us back?
Man. And this crazy game continues. There is a flag thrown. Potentially a taunt on Pittman.
Oh, that's it.
Made his way in for the touchdown.
Spiro,
He did it before he
there's a lot of
scored.
good stuff if you're a Colts fan on this play.
Fans on pins and needles waiting for this call here from Sean Smith. Michael Pittman, who started the next 7th in the league in catches.
It's a touchdown. After the play, number 11, the offense. On the try. We're having a one-way try. From the 30-yard
Unbelievable. You just don't see missed tackles by this defense. Michael Pittman, the strength in him to break himself free. In the 100-yard game last week in the loss against Jacksonville. What a play by Pittman. Incredible.
But you did see something similar.
Bad game by the secondary, man.
Drive with Brandon Ayuk, making some plays to put them in position.
Penalty makes this a long extra point.
38. It's 5.
Continues his sensational season.
Well, listen, you talk about big plays. You can't.
Buckeye Steve says clearly Kevin has no faith in Walker passing. I mean, like, that doesn't excuse it. Like, you got to do something.
With pressure, pinpoint accuracy, and then Pittman Jr. is just too strong. This is a terrific throw, but again.
And this game plan was in with Deshaun Watson starting in mind. Like, how is it because of the faith in PJ Walker? Like, it's not an excuse.
Enthusiasm and gives the Browns a little bit of a talk, a little Tyreek Hill.
Gardner Minshew, for the craziness of this league. 1 week he would go. 4 turnovers for Minshew last week in Jacksonville. He's thrown for 300 yards in this game. By the way, he's done that 7 times in his career, 300 yards. He's lost all.
Pats just beat the Bills. That could be huge if we win today. Got to get these 5 points, man. It's tough.
As he was quite a bit in Jacksonville. But he is really going to love the way he's played. Just terrific job of taking advantage of that Browns defense.
We've still got plenty of clock left. 5:38 left in regulation. As everyone catches their breath here in Indianapolis. So Gardner Minshew now.
Yeah, you can't D-hop your way out this game now. You got to score a touchdown.
A lot of those were with Jacksonville teams that were struggling, playing from behind, big deficits. How does this one end in week 7?
I still say Walker, he's going to have to make a couple big throws. Exactly what you just saw from Minshew.
Walker to give here to punts. Looking for a crease to get up close to the 30-yard line. If you just joined us, P.J. Walker came in for the injured Deshaun Watson, who went down in the first quarter. Didi got the report and the news from Kevin Stefanski that it's more being precautious as that right shoulder that he had sustained the bruised rotator cuff took a little bit of a jolt. So it has been P.J. Walker ever since. Here he finds the joker, but he is barely going to get back to the line of scrimmage. Kenny Moore was there for the Colts. 3rd down.
And they found themselves in some 3rd down, 3rd long situations. They just running game, 1st and 2nd down had stalled, and there's the chance here on their last 3rd down. I thought he had a chance to complete a slant to Donovan Peoples-Jones. Ball was not put in the right location. Again, he's going to have to make here a throw on 3rd and 9. They go 3 by 1. Mark Cooper is all the way to his right, isolated with 3 receivers to the left. I feel like you have to go to work to that side.
Walker, here they come. For the Colts.
Yeah, the offense has been bad. The defense has given up 38 points, but they're also responsible for 17 of your offensive points. It's just a shitty effort, man.
The Browns in this pressure a couple times. The running back has to step up and then.
Yeah, getting confused on a twist. Whiteheller getting beat. Nothing new. Nothing new.
He doesn't come with a ton of pressure.
Jeez, that's a punt.
It up at this juncture of the game. As Isaiah McKenzie's going to field this right outside his own 20, crosses the field. So return of 9 after the 57-yard punt by Corey Bojorquez.
I mean, look, no one side of the ball is to blame this week. This is a effort on everybody but the special teams.
Some interesting scores around the NFL in week number 7. So Cleveland's defense back onto the field with Myles Garrett, trying to get the football back as quickly as possible. All 3 timeouts for both teams. 5-point Colts lead with 3 and change left. Moss on the toe.
Defense alone can't win you every game in the NFL.
Come into this game.
I mean, I think the defensive approach was bad too. I think you got some great individual efforts today, but like the game plan was clearly bad. Like the coach should not score 38 points.
They now sit atop the North at 5-2. As Cleveland's taking a timeout here. Colts meantime at 3-3. And the chess match between these two coaches continued. Kevin Stefanski said, look, we got to start stacking wins any way we have to. Got a lot on his plate right now, the injuries.
Yeah, I mean, like they were doing this same stuff that I'm complaining about Buckeye Steve when Watson was in there too. So like that's why I'm like the approach is just weird.
Last week, and then Watson coming back, you think, all right, now we can start to get something going, and then all of a sudden, but boy, they still got some good things in this game.
Every week,
You call timeout.
they lose to Deshaun Watson in the first quarter today. As Jonathan Taylor again just able to get back to the line of scrimmage. And so Cleveland
Offense is so unwatchable.
will take its second timeout. And we welcome those of you that have been watching other action around the NFL. We're at Lucas Oil Stadium, downtown Indianapolis. Veravitas at Marcelletta. The Kickabology and Steratore, rest of our CBS crew. And the game that the Browns lost to Deshaun Watson. Finding a little bit of an aggravation to that right shoulder injury. It's been P.J. Walker since. And what has been a real game here from the start. Gardner Minshew working from the gun on 3rd and 10. Hard snap count.
It's a
Came
false
across
start.
First.
Boy, it looked like Freeland and the Browns is almost simultaneous.
False start. Offense number 73. Penalty. 3rd down.
It was indeed Freeland, the rookie, making a 4th straight start, second at that right tackle position.
Yeah, it was almost as if Freeland and Okoronkwo on the defensive side of the ball moved at the exact same time.
Folks, this has worked out real nicely for Kevin Stefanski. They did have to use 2 of their timeouts, but 3:31 left.
And now at 3rd and 15, you just have to avoid a disaster if you're Gardner Minshew.
They'll set it up delivered here. This is McKenzie breaking the initial tackle. My boy, you got to be careful here. You don't want to do too much. That was Grant Delpit, almost pile drived into the turf.
I tell you what, that was a smart play by Delpit. How many times have you seen a defensive player make a terrible mistake, and then if he would have slammed him right there, it's going to be 1st down? So that is a heads-up player in the heat of a moment when you've got to make a play, to have that awareness to say, hey, I'm not going to do something stupid to hurt my football team. Well done.
Yeah, Delpit, of course, the
All right, man.
devastating Achilles injury that he sustained his rookie year, really off to the best start of his career. Had he played it back off there. So Cleveland's defense does its job, and they're going to get the football back here. Peoples-Jones is going to field it inside the 15, makes the first.
Just run to the space. Run to the space.
The Colts special teams.
All right, man.
As the Browns are going to have it inside the 20. But we have fireworks right from the start. Watson going down, was evaluated for a head injury, did clear that test. Myles Garrett, 2 strip sacks. He's blocked the field goal.
Those two takeaways leading to 2 Cleveland touchdowns. Jonathan Taylor, his first touchdown of the season. And this play by Pittman, 75-yard catch and run, has been the difference. Shane Steichen's Colts, they get a win today. They match their win total from all of last season. But right now, all eyes on P.J. Walker. Walker's face.
Relax.
2 drives ago. If the Browns are going to win this game, Walker's going to have to make 2 or 3 big throws. And so far, he hasn't been able to do that yet. And so on this drive, he has got to find a way. I'm telling you, Amari Cooper, 1 catch on a 3rd down in this game. That is it. Somehow, some way, he's got to find a way to get that ball to Cooper.
Cooper has been quiet. Just 1 catch. And this one was incomplete. Cooper making a lunging effort for it at the 20.
No, he just dropped it.
It just didn't seem like they were on the same page on that route as well.
No, it was on his. He dropped it. He dropped it.
Just couldn't find that right connection. Gus Bradley has had success blitzing the Browns on 3rd down in this game, especially when they spread it out. Now on 3rd and long, showing another blitz look.
Hey, Njoku hot.
But that would have been first hit right at the 30.
Wow. 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 I mean, he pulled that one out of his ass. Wow. Blitz, pressure in his face, and he makes that throw. Wow.
And the safety, that's the throw that Walker had to make in this game.
All right, you can run it here. Good run, Pierre. You take that to the 2.
Keep in mind they lost Jerome Ford ankle injury earlier in the game. We haven't seen him since. As Strong rips a 13-yard run here, first down.
Yeah, let's take it to the 2. I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Dealing with the thigh injury to bring his way through. It's become a game of attrition for the Cleveland Browns. 2-minute warning on CBS.
This is a story that makes everyone cry. Laugh, cry, ugly, cry, and definitely totally not cry. But it's okay. You can always blame it on the altitude.
You might know me from my other job, but I'm a business owner too. Here at Once Upon a Farm, we chose the new Capital One Venture X business card with no preset spending limit or purchasing power adapts to meet our business needs. Love it. And unlimited double miles means we earn more too. Sweet, right? And when we travel, we get access to over 1,300 airport lounges. I could get used to this. The Capital One Venture
All right.
X business card. What's in your wallet?
You look into a camera and you say, I hate yada yada. And I love that this company doesn't have any of that.
All right, man.
You two know what yada yada
1 timeout, 2 minutes left. Ball on the 40. You got plenty of time here. Plenty of time. You don't have to press. Passing game has been bad all game. So you're gonna need PJ to pull a couple out of his butt like he did on 3rd down there. Ugh. If you're asking me, I don't have the most faith in the world they're going to be able to pull this one off. But hey, it ain't over till it's over. 38 points is crazy, man. 38 points is crazy.
Good leads the way. and by Verizon, the official 5G network of the NFL.
Plus Lucas Oil Stadium, downtown Indianapolis. Kevin Stefanski, Shane Steichen, what a monstrous win this would be early in the tenure of Steichen against the Browns team coming in off a stunner last week against San Francisco. One play call. This is strong. Picks up maybe a yard with Quiddy Pay on his back. Browns playing with one timeout, that clock running 1:46 as they play in a 5-point hole. Strong lines up in the center.
You got it.
Back to throw.
There you go.
Peoples Jones down to the 20. They pick up 17. First down Cleveland.
The middle of this defense has been wide open all game. Just wide open.
Who told you that the middle of this defense has been wide open all game? I'm just saying.
Peoples Jones, second catch for Donovan Peoples Jones, who's been quiet this season.
All right. You going to call timeout here?
Strong is buried, loses maybe 2. Samson Ebukam. As this Indianapolis defense, which has been so good, trying to hold and protect this 5-point lead. 52 seconds. Walker slinging it for a second. It's caught. That's Cooper. Unable to get out of bounds, so that clock running.
Timeout.
The clock isn't the issue. The clock isn't really the issue right now. The issue is you've got to have your best play. Obviously, you're in 4-down territory, but you've got to have your best play.
What's the down and distance? It still can't be 3rd and 8, can it?
I mentioned the middle of the field, Spiro. Njoku, for most of this game, has had access to the middle of the field. The Colts, they've had a hard time. They've held up pretty well on the edge, on the outside with their young quarterbacks. But they've really struggled in their zone coverage. The coverage that Gus Bradley likes to run, they have really struggled picking up
3rd and 4.
receivers and tight ends over the middle. So that would be a place, even without any timeouts here, with 47 seconds left, I would look to work the inside of the football field here against the Colts defense.
Cleveland out of timeouts, 47 seconds left. 9th play of the drive.
Are they going to call it?
There's a marker thrown back at the 3-yard line. The officials conversing. Was that right arm coming forward? That is right at the heart of the discussion. As speed
Wow.
came in like a missile for the Colts.
That's bang bang. What's the flag? Is the flag on the Browns?
I think it's out.
Didn't appear to be moving forward, that right arm from that vantage point. But how about this guy, E.J. Speed, special teams ace. He's become a frontline player for this defense, and Gus Bradley.
And he has made key critical.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
That wipes away the turnover. And suddenly, Cleveland is right back in business. Unbelievable. This is what the officials are looking at. Baker against Cooper.
Listen, I think it's a valid. You know me, I like to let him play.
But yeah, that was a valid call.
That's a valid play. That was past 5 yards, and it looked like he reached out to grab him.
Shane Steichen red hot. This place was.
Now, what's going to matter now? They're going to take this to review. What's going to matter here is, was that contact had before or after P.J. Walker fumbled this football? They're going to probably say no, given that reaction. They're saying no.
It's one thing if you're in position and the receiver has to go through you, but looking at that replay really felt like Baker Jr., he was out of position.
The ruling on this field says legal contact.
So Sean Smith reiterates the call. Flat can't believe it. And keep in mind, Baker thrust into that lead cornerback spot after the Colts lost Juju Brents, their starter, to the quad injury.
Oh, boy.
Who started the first 2 weeks, then was benched. Big call against him here to potentially change the outcome. First and goal. Walker from the gun, throws.
Too much.
Back in the end zone, incomplete. Looking for
Flag. Wow. They're melting down.
Colts defenders arguing that it was not a catchable pass. It was again Baker on the coverage.
Stole it to Njoku.
There's not, I don't like anything about that call because, listen, they're hand fighting and that ball that's nowhere. I don't even rarely hear an official use the word uncatchable anymore, but like, there's nobody, not even Calvin Johnson, going to catch that football.
What the fuck do you do here at the 1 yard line?
Calls at the end of games this season around the NFL.
Running here is dangerous.
Change the outcome of games.
That one's a tough one. That one's a tough one to swallow if you're the Colts.
That's Nick Harris lining up. Now a reset. First and goal. 32 seconds. Walker fakes the handoff.
Wow, he had it.
It's not been loose.
Good play.
Just the play by Thomas, how he plays the hands. Njoku has that football, and he just gets the left hand, punches it out. For Thomas to have that kind of concentration at full speed when he's got to make a play, excellent play.
Not bad for a former 7th round pick. Thomas had the pick earlier. Second and goal, 28 seconds. Cleveland out of timeouts. That's more in motion. Walker, the pitch.
No, that's an incomplete ball.
That's going to be ruled an incompletion. It's a shovel pass.
It's there. No, they can't run the ball, y'all. They have no timeouts.
Complete.
They'll run the ball on 3rd or 4th, but
You pretty much, if you're on defense right now, you've got to count on a pass play. And so you've got to have your eyes disciplined. Don't fall for any fakes. Read your keys. But no,
yeah. They tried to catch him off guard coming out in 11.
Shane Steichen, meantime, will
No, I mean, both those play calls were fine. I thought the David Njoku throw, that was a great play call. Just a better play made by the corner there. That was fine. I have no issue with that. The approach to this game sucked, but that call there, I have no problem with that call. And then you go with the tight end screen inside. Again, a good play call there because it's there, but PJ just flicks that thing way, way too hard into David Njoku.
And listen, we can't fall for something, any type of run action. You've got to be disciplined. Understand that in this part of the field is where Kevin Stefanski and this staff, where they get their most creativity from. And so they score on a lot of differently designed plays. Keep your eyes disciplined.
Amari Cooper lines up in the backfield. Walker has time. Looking.
Ah, shit, man.
Looking in the direction of Moore. And Cleveland into its last chance. 4th and goal.
All right, you're going to run it here.
Against Bradley's defense, there's nowhere to go. And right now, this game comes down. This is one play. One play. What's your best play, Kevin Stefanski?
They're going to blitz.
PJ Walker execute right here. And on defense again, keep your eyes disciplined for play action.
Kareem's in. He's in. He's in. He's in. Holy shit. They're gonna kill me this year, dog. They're gonna freaking kill me this year, dog. That's in. That's in.
Point, Hunt takes the plane. Touchdown, Cleveland.
Wow. Oh shit.
And those two defensive
Oh
penalties on Darryl Baker
shit.
looming awfully large here in Indianapolis.
Oh my
Heavy
god.
contingent of Browns
They're gonna kill me.
play here up.
They're gonna kill me, man. This freaking team.
And the Cleveland Browns have
Don't go for two. Do not go for two. Just kick the field goal. Are they going to take the knee?
If we're going to win this one, we're going to bring them all in. James Hudson, the extra offensive lineman.
Take a knee?
Put an offensive lineman at fullback, and we're going to bring in a hammer.
What are we doing here?
Kareem Hunt to try to get us 1 yard.
Well, you think one of the key plays, the 30-yard completion by Walker on that 3rd and 10 at their own 20 to Elijah Moore. Just unbelievable. And Shane Steichen, meantime, wondering what went wrong. As we go back to the touchdown, Harris, fullback. And they get Hunt just enough to late. That's Peter strong long.
It's got to be a run, right?
As they go for 2 here, try to make this a 3-point game.
Yeah.
Strong.
Making it a 2-point game is irrelevant. So I get why you go for it. I just don't throw the ball. That's what I'm saying. If you go for 2, don't throw the ball.
Controversial.
All right, man.
Quarterback Darryl
15 seconds here.
First, the illegal contact penalty, which
Yeah.
certainly came as a surprise. Gene, take us through both of these plays.
Yeah, well, now illegal contact. Remember,
Oh,
the
my
quarterback has to
God.
be in the pocket, which he is. Contact needs to be beyond 5 yards. Now, after he breaks from that route, the question is is that enough of redirecting or restriction? They did call illegal contact, so defensive holding there. There's not a lot of displacement on the play, but there is valid point to say, look, even though technical, they've got to call that. Now, as we move forward to pass interference or not, the tug happens early there.
It's a hold at least.
Material effect. The catchability aspect, I don't disagree that they should have had maybe a further conversation on whether it's catchable or not. Usually uncatchable balls, the ball ends up in the stands, or it's really, an exaggerated throwaway. In this situation, it isn't that
Oh, my God.
still don't think it's a catchable ball.
Oh, my God. Okay, 15 more seconds, y'all. 15 more seconds. Hey, Ray Rags, check chat.
It could have taken place on catchability, but I do support the contact as it relates to pass interference because the tug happens early when the ball is in the air.
All right, Gene Steratore, we appreciate it. Always.
Man, he had David Njoku there, too. I understand I want to go short of sticks. All right, we got super chats coming in. I got, oh, my God, bro. What the F, dog? I don't even know, man.
Johnson, one of the young pieces that they're going to certainly need to make up for the loss of Grover Stewart, who was suspended for 6 games earlier this week. And so we thank Gene for hopping on with us. And now they set up for this critical kick. From Dustin Hopkins lining it up. What a couple of weeks for that guy. TJ Walker, incredible to start last week.
This team's trying to kill me, man.
The juggernaut that in San Francisco. And this potential comeback victory on the road, it's just incredible. I heard just about a month ago was Cleveland's 3rd string quarterback. Suddenly has them on the cusp here of a 2nd straight win. So the Colts will have it at the 25-yard line.
All right, man.
They do have one timeout, 15
Oh,
seconds.
gosh. Let's wrap it out.
You just joined us 16 of 23, 312 yards. You started
Yep,
for 2
yep.
touchdowns.
Four down, 5 back. Yep. 4 down, 5 back, 2 deep. 4 down, 5 back, 2 deep. 4 down, 5 back, 2 deep. There you go.
Cleveland defense.
4-5-2. They have one timeout.
Minshew Takes the shotgun snap, steps into the throw. Complete. Off the hands of Anthony Walker. 9 seconds. Anthony Walker got a question mark this week.
I'm gonna make the Peacemakers with Browns colors for $19. Hit me up for yours before they sell out. Shout out to Sleep Leo. Thank you for the super chat.
Just hoping for a quick strike to somehow get you into field goal range if you're the Colts. With those precious seconds coming off the clock, 2nd and 10. Minshew steps up.
Oh, fumble. It's recovered. Ball game. Oh, they're gonna kill me. Okay, thank goodness.
Able to follow the football for Cleveland. And a Cleveland Browns team who basically was on its last gas.
Jeez, I'm not gonna lie to you boys. I didn't think that was gonna pull out. Oh my God. Oh my God. I thought we wasn't coming out of that one clean. Way too much happened. Oh my goodness. We gave up damn near 40 points to the Colts. I did not think we squeezed out like this. Oh my God, I'm gonna be gray-haired by the end of this season, dog. Oh my God. Yeah, I need like 2 minutes. Oh my God. I need a breather, dog. I need some grapes. I cannot. Oh, they're trying to kill me. This team is trying to kill me. Oh, they're trying to kill me, y'all. Oh my God, they're trying to kill me. I need some grapes. I'm gonna be right back. Oh my. Oh, they're trying to kill me. They're trying to kill me. Goodness. Y'all. Woo. They trying to kill me. They are trying to kill me. Oh my God. You talk about squeezing a win out the pit of your ass cheeks. Oh my God. Holy shit, man. All right, let me catch up on Super Chat. Now I got to go on Bleacher. All right. I can feel my hairline recede every game from Chosen Cartel. I get that. Sleep Leo says I'm gonna make pacemakers. Okay. We can't complain about the refs all year if we win, says Sly. Soul Train says I feel like I've aged like a president this season, dog. We ain't even at 8 weeks. Rex Fortune says Q needs to start taking baby aspirin for his heart. I already do, dog. I got a heart condition. Obo gonna really get 9+ sacks. Yes. Oh my God, my heart. Q woo by Justin. Yep. If the Browns don't kill me, my wife will with all my yelling. From DL. Appreciate you, DL. Q for health insurance. You need it. Yep. Appreciate you. That's going to go straight to the premium. Finally, the refs are on our side. Phew. Chad says, I got to schedule my colonoscopy. CTG says, we did something the Ravens can't. We beat Indy for sure. Refs on our side. Maybe the rest of the season to destiny. PJ is 2-0. Hope these grapes have the stains for your BPQ. Yep. Cardiac Kids going for another one. Worst performance of the year. We scored 39 points. We'll get into it, dog. We're going to talk about it on the post-game show. Hold on. Let me get y'all situated. Holy shit. Oh my God. Holy man. Dog. I think this team is trying to kill us. This team is trying to kill us. That is the only takeaway I could get from this game. The Browns, no doubt, escaped Indianapolis with the win. It doesn't matter. You get your wins, you escape, whatever it is. You'll come back next week, probably play better than you did this week. They caught you slipping, but you escaped with the victory, all right? So that's the first things foremost, right? They slipped out of here. We don't know what the hell is happening with Deshaun Watson. We'll figure all that out the rest of the week and play the Watson watch game. Who cares? Okay. They're 4-2. They snuck out of here with the dub. A crazy sneak out with the dub. This is Cardiac Kids. And I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think any coach on this team had a good day. Okay? Look, it is good that you can win a game like this. It's really good that you can win a game like this. Let me not underplay this, right? Because every team has to win a game when the plan ain't go good, right? Every team has to win a game when nothing goes right. Every team has to win a game when it's down as creek, right? Every team has to win a game in those moments. Every team does. The Browns have historically always lost those games. 2 weeks in a row, they have figured out a way to win those two games. So you got to give credit where credit is due. Browns teams of the past, for whatever reason, third string quarterback would have found a way to lose this game. I think this game was a credit to a couple of individual efforts. Myles Garrett, Dustin Hopkins. Those two. I think Elijah Moore had a sneaky good game as well. I think you got a good individual effort for him. But those two, first and foremost. Any footballs that need to be given out at this game go to Dustin Hopkins, Myles Garrett. Why? We have asked way too much of Dustin Hopkins this year. I mean, he's kicked 7 50-yard field goals. Cade York, whose specialty was 50-plus yard field goals, only kicked 6 last year. 8. He's kicked 8. My bad. He's 8. So, hey, man, we've asked far too much of Dustin Hopkins, and all he has done is deliver. And today he delivered again. Individual performance was great there. Myles Garrett, an exceptional individual performance by him. Like a bar none, exceptional individual. Got the block field goal, which not only led to 3 points one way, but took 3 points off the board potentially for the Indianapolis Colts. Then got a strip sack that led to 7. Browns' second offensive touchdown of the day. The Browns' 2 offensive touchdowns of the day. And then he gets a strip sack in the end zone, in their own end zone, that results in a touchdown for the Cleveland Browns. If you count at home, that is 17 points plus stopping 3. So that's a 20-point swing by just having Myles Garrett on your football team. The Browns, the difference in this game without Myles Garrett is 20 points. And anybody who ever wants to trash Myles Garrett, they're idiots. A 20-point swing. With Myles Garrett, you lose this game 19-38 if you don't have Myles Garrett. You won this game because of Myles Garrett. Because Myles Garrett made up a 20-point difference. 20 points. That's crazy. So Myles Garrett, individual effort, great job. Dustin Hopkins, individual effort, great job. PJ Walker, PJ made a really tough throw on that final drive, pulled that one out his butt cheeks because he wasn't playing well. Now, I'm a PJ Walker guy. I think PJ Walker is better than what most people think, but he pulled that one straight out of his butt crack. I could not believe that PJ pulled that one out. So those two individual efforts aside, I'm sorry if I missed anybody, but those were the two individual efforts that you go, okay, that's how we won this game. I think it was a bad game from Jim Schwartz. I think it was a bad game from Kevin Stefanski. And look, this does not mean that Jim Schwartz is bad. This does not mean that Kevin Stefanski is bad. But we have to call a spade a spade. The offensive game plan today was not great. The defensive game plan today was not great. And I'm not just going to use those terms broadly. I'll break down what I mean by both of those sayings as I go on. So what do I mean? The offensive game plan was not great. The Browns came into this game run heavy, even when Deshaun Watson was in there, with a lot of the 13 personnel, right? Kind of the old school stuff that we used to do with Nick Chubb, suggesting that they felt like they could run the ball in the Indianapolis Colts. Severe miscalculation. They got that one run from Jerome Ford, but they got that one out of 11. They got that one run out of Jerome Ford, and they spent like 3 quarters trying to get that run back. And it just wasn't working. And what they were doing ultimately was running the ball for 2 yards on first down, losing 2 yards on second down, ending up throwing the ball for the first time in the drive on 3rd and 9. Quarterback's cold, throws a horrible football. You go 3 and out. That is a recipe for 3 and outs. If you look at 3 and outs, it's usually 2 run plays for a combined less than 6 yards, and then a long 3rd down. That's where most 3 and outs happen. So you were cooking up a recipe for 3 and outs. Awful strategy. Did not pivot from that strategy until very late in the game. Awful strategy, I think. Like a bad strategy from the Browns. I thought 11 personnel was something that would be useful in this game. I thought the middle of the field was where you want to attack the Colts because they play that soft zone. They play that they play that Joe Wood style defense, right? That cover 6, cover 3, you know, the Legion of Boom style defense. That's what they play. But they don't have the corners to cover it, so they end up leaving the middle of the field wide open, especially when they're trying to bracket Amari Cooper. So if you would have just focused on Njoku, trying to get the ball in the middle of the field, spreading them out and empty, running through that out of the gun and just running this offense through the gun instead of being under center so much, I think you would have had a much more successful day offensively because the Colts were not prepared for that. What they were prepared for was you running the ball because that's where they're good at. Right now, the Browns chose to run a hurt run game at a dominant Colts off defensive line. That was a terrible strategy. It's a bad day for Kevin Stefanski. It's a bad day for Alex Van Pelt. It's a bad day for all the coaches. The play calling, I thought the play calling within the bad game plan was fine. Like, I don't have many problems. There was the pitch to Jerome Ford that a lot of people didn't like, but I liked that they went for it on 4th down. I liked the pitch play call because you weren't going to go up the middle, so I liked that they used some deception. And the play calling at the end of the game ended up being enough to win. So I don't think the play calling was a big problem. I thought that the game plan was the problem for the offense. It was just a bad game plan. And since they practiced that all week for whatever reason, maybe it was to protect Watson. But if you had the game plan to protect Watson because you're scared of him taking a hit, then you shouldn't have him in the game. So just a bad week for Kevin Stefanski. Happens. Coaches have bad weeks all the time. Not the biggest deal in the world. Okay? But Kevin's had a couple of bad games this year. So keep an eye on that. Jim Schwartz didn't have a good game either, okay? He was getting diced up by Shane Steichen. Shane Steichen was getting free runs from his wide receivers all game. He was making Gardner Minshew look like Pat Mahomes, and that just simply should not happen. So if we're going to get mad at Kevin, we got to acknowledge 38 points got put up on this defense because Shane Steichen was dicing up. Absolutely dicing up this Jim Schwartz defense. He diced it up. I'm dead serious. He diced it up. 38 points. How did he get 38 points on this defense that held San Francisco to 17. He diced them up. He knew what was coming. He knew where he could go. He knew he could run up the middle. He knew he could gash him, and he knew he could play off of the man stuff. It was Baltimore all over again. He diced them up. He got the better of Jim Schwartz, most certainly. Gardner Minshew, 38 points. He diced you up, dog. Like, there's no excuse, right? So, and I know people are going to say, hey, who cares, Quincy? We won. Just because you won don't mean that you don't evaluate what happens in the game, because you want to make sure that this stuff doesn't happen next week, because this team is better than what they played today. So I'm interested in making sure this team gets better. I want to celebrate the win, and we're going to celebrate the win. Myles Garrett, great individual performance. We already talked about that, right? But I'm not about to glaze up this defense because they gave up 38 points to Gardner Minshew. It's not good. It's not good. It's not good. You know what I mean? So Gardner Minshew, not a great day for him. Not a great day. Not Gardner Minshew. Jim Schwartz, not a great day from Jim Schwartz. Okay. Coaching overall, not their best game. I would say this is one to wad up in the trash and throw away. Whatever you had installed this week, just get rid of all of that. It was bad. It was bad. They left their corners on islands. They were putting these corners in position to communicate when they couldn't communicate. It was a bad day. It was a bad day. So Jim Schwartz, bad day. Kevin Stefanski, bad day. Throw it up in the ball and get rid of it. And that's the benefit of winning this game, because now you're in a position to where the next two opponents are NFC opponents. So because you escaped with this game, you are in a great spot. You are in a great spot. Okay? Because you won this game, this was the one that you needed, right? Between San Francisco, Indianapolis, Seattle, and Arizona, in this stretch of 4 games when we thought Watson was going to be out, he came back in, but let's just assume he's not coming back till Baltimore. In that stretch, you knew that you wanted to win one of those games at the very least, and you'd be all right as long as you won against Indy. If you won 2, you would be absolutely fine. Now you're playing the Seattle Seahawks, who that's a winnable opponent. You're playing the Arizona Cardinals, who that's a winnable opponent. So you're still in a good position here. You're 4-2, and you got away with the bad one. And that is because you have some great individual efforts. And as much as I can complain about how the coaching staff just didn't do a good job today, I'm not saying anybody should be fired. Just coaches have bad days. You had one of those. The thing that you should take away isn't, oh my God, Jim Schwartz had a bad day, or oh my God, Kevin Stefanski had a bad day. The thing that you should be taking away from this is Kevin Stefanski, Jim Schwartz, they both had bad days, but you have the individuals on that team to make that not matter. That's the takeaway. We talk about coaching all we want. Those coaches had bad days today. The defense found a way to make plays outside of that. The offense found a way to make a play or two, even though they weren't set up in position to succeed. And that's what I mean. Good football teams don't need everything to go their way in order to win a game. We're so used to, for the Browns to be able to win a game, everything has to go right. Every penalty call has to be our way. Every play call has to be our way. Every run play has to break our way. Every screen, every turnover has to break your way. It's not the case. Good teams find ways to win when they shouldn't. And we know this because how many good teams over the past years have done us like the Browns did the Colts today? Tons of them, right? The Browns have been the recipient of what we just gave the Colts and the 49ers so many times in the past. The Browns have been the recipient of that. So that is what I take away from this, is that you have a team that is so talented that they overcame some bad days. Now, Kevin, people are right. He needs to have some good days coming up. The offense ain't look good but one game. It's getting pretty deep into the season to say that, right? Kevin needs to have some better days. He's part of it's bad luck. Watson ain't been healthy. It's been a weird situation around him, and I guess we'll get into that a little bit. Yeah, the whole Watson situation's been weird. So if you don't know, Watson started this game, threw about 4 passes, took a hit after he almost threw an interception, and then didn't play for the rest of the game. They took him in for concussion protocol. He got cleared. They checked him out, and they said they have no further updates on the shoulder. Now, if you want my theory on what's going on with the shoulder and it's that they don't know, but they didn't want to put him out there if they didn't know if there was an issue with the shoulder. It could very well be that nothing happened to that shoulder, right? But because of how he took that hit, because it kept him on the ground, they did not want to keep him in the game and risk a micro tear becoming a full tear and him being out for the rest of the season because he has to get shoulder surgery. So what they want to do is hold him out if they can for the rest of the game, try to win it. They win it, great. Get that MRI on Monday, see what the results are. And if they see a re-aggravated tear, he'll probably be on the shelf for a couple of weeks. If they don't, they'll probably put him in maybe this week or next week. But I think we're just in wait and see. It could be nothing. It could be the end of his season. I don't think it's the end of his season, though. It could be, let me rephrase it. It could be nothing. It could be another 3 weeks. But I don't think I think that was truly what they're saying it is. It's a precaution. They were being overly precautious. Now, who can the Browns get? Let's say if this turns into a long-term injury for Watson, I think the only solution to go out there and get is not a Carson Wentz, is a Jacoby Brissett. Like, get a Jacoby Brissett, somebody who's been in this offense, somebody you know can take starter snaps, big guy, you can run your offense with him. I think you probably get like a Jacoby Brissett or something like that. So that is what's going on with Deshaun Watson. That is what happened in this game. That is how these things broke out for the Cleveland Browns. But I think they're going to be okay. They're 4-2. Again, we'll see on Monday if there is a bigger problem with Watson. And honestly, the way this is going with the whole Watson shoulder thing, we'll probably find out Friday. Okay, so it's going to be another week of that. But you need him to get healthy. I know people are like living in this dream world that like PJ Walker is going to be enough, or that, you know, you could go out and get somebody off the street. Nah, man, the best case scenario for this team is for Deshaun Watson to come back and play well. It's the only way you get to a Super Bowl caliber team. Every other solution you might get to the playoffs with. So it's in this team's best interest, whether you like Watson or not, for Watson to get healthy and him to play. Because he's the only one that you can get that has the potential to take this team past the first round. So that's what it's going to be. We'll find out with what's going on with Watson this week. We'll find out. I'm going to stay away from speculation and all the dumb shit stuff going on where people are just recklessly saying whatever they want to be true about it and then throwing Baker Mayfield oddly in it because there's some people who, you know, always want to do that. I think it's just they're being precautious. They saw him on the ground. They didn't want him to stay. They didn't want to throw him in there without being able to take a real good look in that shoulder since it put him on the ground. And they're being overly precautious. Because if he tears his shoulder, you know, there's a cap on this season. There just is. That's the truth of it. So that's that. But that we'll worry about that later. What is important is that this team found a way to get to 4-2, and that this team finds a way to win in difficult situations. They continue to find a way to win in difficult situations. This is a gritty team, man. This is a scrappy team. Don't let all the other stuff make you forget that this is a team that has consistently outplayed the circumstances that they've been handed. We're getting a bad game. The secondary's getting diced up. We can't stop the run up the middle. Okay, Myles Garrett, be a playmaker. Make a difference. Offense gets you just enough. with the backup quarterback to win the game. And then shout out to, we got to give PJ Walker some credit here too, by the way. Like, as much as I think the season has a cap with him starting at quarterback, got to give him some credit because the balls it took to go down there and throw that, to throw that deep 9 to Elijah Moore on 3rd and 10 in the last drive of the game, like crazy. like crazy. One of the more impressive throws we've seen. Like, incredible football from him. Pierre Strong deserves some credit. I thought he played really well. I want to see more of Pierre Strong. Who wants Carson Wentz? Who is this dude that keeps let's get him out of here. Like, Carson Wentz? Dog, Carson Wentz ain't no good. Carson Wentz is garbage. He throws interceptions. Like, what are you talking about? Nobody want no damn Carson Wentz. Okay, so that's what's important. That this offense, this team found a way to win through adversity. Because the problem with the Cleveland Browns the last 4 years has been whenever something goes wrong, we can't win. Right? How many times have we sat here and I got to fill through all the excuses for why the Browns didn't win? Hey, Quincy, I think you're being harsh on the Browns for not winning this game. It was just a bad game from the offensive line. How could they win that game? Or, oh, they just got some bad penalties. Or, oh, they just got this and that. There was always some reason why we couldn't win the game in 2021. There was always some reason why we couldn't win the game last year. There was always some reason why we couldn't win the game in 2019, in 2018. Outside of 2020, there was always an excuse for why this team couldn't win a game. This team has all the excuses in the world to be awful, to be a 2-4 garbage football team. They have all the valid excuses in the world to be terrible. Straight up. They have Deshaun Watson got hurt. Nick Chubb got hurt. They've been going through injuries. Offense has been sloppy. All the excuses in the world to be a terrible 2-4, 1-5 football team. But yet they sit here at 4-2. Not because they're lucky, but because they're different than those other teams. Because they're good. Okay, things aren't breaking our way. We give up a stupid late touchdown because we don't tackle for whatever reason. Michael Pittman on that 3rd down play. Okay. Offense comes down there, makes a hell of a play. And gets the ball downfield. So, good. Defense having a rough one, getting gashed all game. Okay, but Myles Garrett and Denzel Ward create turnovers. Okay, if you're not going to stop them, turn the ball over. That's the difference. That's why this team is different. That's why this is a good football team this year, and the other teams we had were bad. Last year, we lost that game against the Jets. We lost that game against the Chargers. We lost that game against the Steelers. We lost that game every step of the way against the Baltimore Ravens last year. We lost that kind of a game. We were talking about it all 2021. Man, if this just bounces our way, man, if that just goes our way, we'd be 5-1. But we aren't, and we never were 4-2, 5-1, because the reason things weren't bouncing our way was because at the end of the day, we weren't good. This is a good team. Backup quarterback, 4-2. PJ Walker goes out there 2 times, wins 2 times. Technically, this counts as a win for Deshaun Watson because he started the game, but it's a win for PJ. PJ Walker won 2 games. I mean, I don't care how PJ Walker gets to these wins, to be honest with you. It's not like PJ Walker is the face of the franchise. Like, however PJ Walker gets to these wins, it's how we get to these wins. He won 2 of them. Who cares how he got to them? Right? You win these close games. That's the difference. between a good team and a bad team. Browns been losing close games the whole Kevin Stefanski era, right? 2020, we won them. We were a good team. This year, we're winning them. We're a good team. All those other years, we sucked. That's the difference. That's the difference. Deshaun didn't even get a stat. Deshaun got the one stat that matters, a W. We'll evaluate him the rest of the week, man. And it sucks because, like, I don't even know if Deshaun's going to be good enough for us right now. We haven't been able to get to that point. So that's where all of this sucks. But you can't let that erase the fact that this team has overcome everything put in their way. Everything put in their way since the start of this season. You can talk about Kevin all you want, but how many of y'all talk about, I want a team that doesn't quit. I want a team that wins the close games. Kevin's coaching that team. That team's under Kevin right now. Got to give Kevin his credit. As much as I think he had a terrible game as an offensive game plan, I thought the game plan was terrible. Found a way to make it happen. As much as I think Jim Schwartz had a terrible game as a defensive game planner, found a way to make it happen. Hey, man, when you got PJ Walker out there, you just got to find a way to make shit happen. And they did it. All right, let me get to some of these comments. Cardiac Kids, get another one from Professor Chaos. Appreciate you. Sinister says, worst performance of the year. We scored 39 points. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Zeppelin says, Cardiac Kids. We almost always lose. All in. Jonathan, no. Appreciate that. TB says, my blood pressure might be a little higher, but let's go. Ray Rag says, I have a massive headache, man. Can we just win in normal ways, please? I can't take more of this. Also, shout out to Zedarius for the strip sack to win the game. Oh, yeah, Zedarius, strip sack in the game. Game ender, right there. Strapathon says, I can't tell if this game or the jump rope is giving me the palpitation. Sly says, you can hate the team, but his teams don't. You can hate Kevin Stefanski, but his teams don't quit. True. CTG says, new level of Watson. Watch out now. Hey, man, we just going to take that day by day with Watson. You know, it's just what it is. It's not great. Thomas Dalton says, D-Hop, best trade of all time. Dustin Hopkins was a really good trade. Ref Ball helped out in the NFL. A W is a W. Yeah, you got help from the refs, but I mean, they were legitimately holding Amari Cooper, and they legitimately, those were legit calls. You can say the ball's uncatchable, but that's not like a tight-knit rule. Like, the only reason they say the ball's uncatchable, and I think people get this wrong. When people hear catchable ball, it's not theoretically could he have caught that. It's did this dude basically throw the ball out of bounds and just happen to get that near where there could have been a pass interference? Because that's when it's not catchable, right? He threw it out of bounds, dog. He wasn't even trying to complete the play. But if the throw was in the range of where you can believe he was trying to complete the play, then they're going to give him the penalty. It's kind of like intentional grounding. There has to be a belief that the quarterback was actually trying to make the play in order to get the penalty. And that throw was close enough in order to believe that they were trying to get the play. So people complain about those penalties. Those were legit penalties. That's on the Colts. They melted down in those situations. And guess what? When the Browns were losing close games, that's the shit we used to do. Right? Okay, we got them back here, but we're going to get 2, 3, 4 bad penalties. And get them up there at the 6-yard line and get it all the way to the 1 and let the offense not have to do nothing. That's just the difference between a good football team and a bad football team. A good football team capitalizes on those mistakes. A bad football team makes those mistakes to capitalize on. You could blame it on the refs all you want, but they played themselves into those penalties because that was a hold. That was at least defensive holding. The ball came near him, came pass interference. That was a hold on Amari Cooper. Nothing that they said was not real. Everything that they called happened. You can say it wasn't what it was, but it was. Thank you for the super chat. Jeffrey says, woo. Here too says the game was proof that that we take the NFL too seriously. Appreciate that. Chrome asks, do we call Brissett tomorrow? I wouldn't mind bringing in Jacoby if you know that the quarterback thinks this is going to be a weird thing, right? So I wouldn't mind bringing in Jacoby Brissett if you can get him cheap. Was that the first time they won the turnover margin, Soul Train? Yes, it was. We need a legit backup quarterback ASAP. Watson may be out for a while. Yeah, I think even if Watson's not out for a while, it would be worthwhile to go and try to get Jacoby Brissett. The Minshew shimmy in the end zone, we had to win. yeah. After he did that, we couldn't win. Thank you for that, Owl Hotel. All I hear is Hopkins, but I want Henry all in. Yes. Should the Browns think about drafting a backup quarterback? They already did that, Luis. I think Jacoby would be good mid-season pickup if Deshaun will miss multiple weeks. I also think like at some point you have to revisit the DTR question and ask yourself, hey, if we give him a week of prep, can he be better than he was against Baltimore? So I think that's also on the table, right? Maybe you don't need Jacoby. Maybe you feel like DTR, now that he got the taste of that first game out the way, you give him some prep for the week and he could play better. So maybe that's also on the table. I'll take it. Four guy get healthy. We got lucky. Hey, luck and skill are very much the same thing in the NFL. Winning like this isn't it. Need a legitimate quarterback. Hey, man, we haven't won that many games to be out here talking about winning like this isn't it. But I get what you're saying, right? And this goes back to one of the points that I always make. It's not if you win a lot of the times, it's how you win. How you get to a record dictates how you feel about a record, not necessarily that you got to that record. If I told you before the season that the Browns would be 4-2, you'd be ecstatic about it. If I told you how they got to 4-2, you'd be less ecstatic about it, right? Because like, hey, we're going to get the 4-2, but PJ Walker going to play like 3 games and Deshaun Watson's going to be in and out. Oh, by the way, Nick Chubb's out for the year. It's how you get there. I understand, but we're in how you get there mode. Like we're just in win as you can mode right now. And how we get there is just not as relevant. It's just if we can get the win. Right. Colts low-key a good team at their house. I'll take the win. Am I being ridiculous by saying Hopkins is the MVP? Yes, I am, but whatever. Nah, the MVP is Miles, but Hopkins is damn close. Love coming here at the games like that because you'll talk some real stuff and take the stress away. We're 4-2. Great spot. Absolutely. Appreciate that, Jeepster. Mighty says, I hope they get max protection for the quarterback, be it a better O-line play, fullback, and Joker becomes a huge third down threat like Jay Novacek. Yes, sir. Chase Dawn says, let's go Q. Lake Effect and D-Hop got the W. 95 Defensive Player of the Year. It's Lock City, man. It's Lock City. This ain't the week to say Lock City, though. 38 points ain't Lock City. K said, Kevin Stefanski said, Watson is starting in Seattle. Look, we've been there before. But we're going to start to look at the post-game presser and do all of that stuff. So we'll get into that. But we've been there before where Kevin says one thing and then another thing happens with Watson. Honestly, I think there's a disagreement on who should be playing and when they should be playing. It doesn't feel normal. But for Bleacher Report, y'all have a great day. Have an even better night. Ray Rag says, we got the 2 calls, but still had to score the touchdown. It wasn't like they just gave the Browns points. It took the Browns until 4th down, and they still barely made it over the goal line. It wasn't just given to us. Absolutely, man. They didn't just give us them points. We got them. Right? Facts. Appreciate that, Ray Rags. See, that's why you got privileges on this channel, because you be speaking facts, brother. All right. We're going to try to get this... And we're going to try to get this going, this window capture here. We're going to go. Let's go with the Twitter one. Yeah, let's go with the Twitter one, Safari. So we'll go second window. Sorry, I'm trying to set up the... Yes. Nope, that's not it. This is it. Okay. Yep. Let's set this up. All right, we're going to look at the press conference for Kevin Stefanski. We're going to continue to take your super chats, continue to talk about this game as we break down what is going on behind the scenes with this whole Watson thing. Hear from Kevin Stefanski. I think this press conference will be very important. So
out there, that's big for.
They got PJ at the podium. Deshaun's not talking. So again, we'll see where we're at, man. We'll see where we're at. I'm not going to play this like a dog and pony show anymore with them. All right, let's get it going here.
Put him back. back out there. I wanted to protect our franchise quarterback. That was my decision, and that's what it was. The game.
Okay, so he addresses it.
Put him back out there. I wanted to protect our franchise quarterback. That was my decision, and that's what it was. The game itself, you know.
All right, so right from Kevin's mouth, he made the decision to not put him back out there. I'm pretty sure the Baker Mayfield fans are going to love this one, but he basically said, it was my decision. I didn't want to put him back out there. I didn't want to risk him. That's our franchise quarterback. So that's what happened. That's what happened. They decided to protect him. And whether you think that's the right decision, hey, look, in hindsight, that might end up being the right decision. Nobody's going to feel great about it right now because of what it means in the long run. I think that's a fair take on it.
This is a team that fights. We knew that this was going to be a game, could come down to the wire, and it did. And, I mean, a ton of big plays individually. Obviously, Dustin coming through was unbelievable in that game. I think a long of 58 miles. You know, wreaked havoc on defense and then blocked the field goal on offense, or excuse me, on special teams, which we turned into 3 points, which was a 6-point swing in a game that's tight. To make plays like that was unbelievable. And a bunch of guys just fighting like crazy. I mean, Kareem Hunt jamming it in there on that last play on 4th down. But really proud of those guys. We knew it was going to be hard. A good football team, good AFC football team, so it was good to come out of here with a win. And with that, I'll take any questions. Yeah, you know, he's our starter moving forward. He's our starter in Seattle. It's always going to be my decision to protect our players. Well, I mean, it's Sunday, so I'll update you guys later. I mean, we'll evaluate all those things like we do, but we'll see. I'm sorry? He was in there for only a few plays. Hard to say. That's football. Yeah, it's football. You know, Terry, I mean, you got guys are in and out. Things don't always go your way, and you got to fight. And you got to, in the fourth quarter, if you're down, you got to go on an 80-yard drive. I mean, it's just, that's what this game is. There's not a lot of blowouts in this game.
Chat, y'all can hear everything still, right?
And you got to be able to win those close ones.
Let me go backwards a little bit.
In there on that last play on 4th down. But really proud. Excuse me, on special teams.
SG says we got a super tough ass team. Go Browns. Appreciate that.
In a game that's tight, to make plays like that was unbelievable. And a bunch of guys just fighting like crazy. I mean, Kareem Hunt jamming it in there on that last play on 4th down. But really proud of those guys. We knew it was going to be hard. A good football team, good AFC football team. So it was good to come out of here with a win. And with that, I'll take any questions.
All right, I'm good.
Yeah, you know, he's our starter moving forward. He's our starter in Seattle. It's always going to be my decision to protect our players. Well, I mean, it's Sunday, so I'll update you guys later. Yeah.
Okay. First, I'll get to the super chat, and then I'll address what Kevin just said there. MF Joey says, when we traded for D-Hop, they told us he's accurate from 40, but unreliable from distance. Turns out he's just good. Yeah, he's just hitting that swing of his career where he's just super reliable. The Browns got real fortunate with how that worked out for him, because it seems like that's going to be a great trade. I mean, a win-loss affecting trade. Now, as far as what Kevin said there, I think it's important to sparse out what he was actually saying. What he's saying is, I did not bench Deshaun Watson. I think people are taking that as Watson's healthy, he's going to play in in Seattle. That's not what he's saying. What he is saying is, I did not bench Deshaun Watson. That's what he was saying. I did not bench him. He's our starter. If he's healthy to go on against the Seahawks, he will play. But he does not know what the situation is. So I think it's important to parse out that, because I think that's easy to miscommunicate or misunderstand. He's not saying that he knows for a fact Watson's going to play against Seattle. He's saying, I did not bench Watson. He is the starter. he is going to play against Seattle if he's healthy. We don't know if he's healthy. We got to look at the medical. But he was protecting him, being precautious. They don't want him to tear his shoulder and have to get surgery on his throwing shoulder. And who knows what he comes back as. It's already been dicey as it is. So that's what they're saying. They were playing it safe. They took him out because of that. They don't know if there is any more damage to it, but they didn't want to risk it because they want to protect their franchise quarterback, and that he's the starter. If he can play, he will play against Seattle, but if he can play, that is what it is. Okay? So nobody in this chat, the 1,000 people watching right now, cannot be confused by how that was worded. Okay? Other people might be confused, but I'm just clearing that up so nobody is confused because that was worded in a way that was easy to confuse. Ray Rag says, Q, it might be time to ban the words Baker Mayfield from the chat. People can't let him go. I don't get it, man. I just can we just accept, here's the thing, man. And I'll get back to the interview after this. I want to like Baker Mayfield again. But the people who refuse to let it go with him make it impossible for there to be any reconciliation. Right? I want him to come back and get his flowers and, if they want to throw him in some junior ring of fame or whatever the hell, or give him some kind of honor, I don't care. Yeah, do it, man. Getting him was a difference in the franchise. From 2018, there's a difference from this franchise pre-2018 than there is post-2018. There's a part in this franchise he does deserve to have some respect in. But we got to let it go. We're treating this like it's Bernie Kosar in 91, and that kid ain't Bernie Kosar. You know what I mean? If you're a Browns fan and you ride for Baker Mayfield because you truly like him. If you want more Browns fans to like him, you got to let it go. Because you put people in a situation to be antagonistic towards him, and it makes it impossible to like him now. So if you are a Baker stan and you just do this because you like him and you think he has a place in history and you think that the Browns fans should respect that, the more you hang on to him and bring him up in conversations he has no business being in, the harder you make it for people to give him that place that you so desperately want him to be in. If you just let it go, things will fall into place that you want it to. But now you keep pushing up the gills on this war, and it forces people to go, either Baker sucks or Baker would have been amazing on this team, right? And that conversation's stupid. We know what the team would have been with Baker Mayfield. We saw what this team was with Baker Mayfield. They were mid. So if you want Baker Mayfield to get that love, just let it fucking go. And we can celebrate him once you let it go. Let it go being mad at Baker. Let it go being mad that they traded Baker. All of it. Just let it fucking go. I'm tired of every time the Browns have a weird game at quarterback, somebody comes in here crying about Baker Mayfield. Just let it go. I want to like the dude again, but y'all making it impossible. And it's not Baker at this point. It's y'all. And not...
we'll evaluate all those things like we do, but we'll see. I'm sorry? He was in there for only a few plays. Hard to say. That's football. Yeah, it's football. Terry, you got guys are in and out. Things don't always go your way, and you got to fight. And you got to, in the fourth quarter, if you're down, you got to go on an 80-yard drive. It's just, that's what this game is. There's not a lot of blowouts in this game. They're close, and you got to be able to win those close ones. So just proud of those guys. Getting a road win was important for us, and I thought the guys did a nice job. Well, yeah, I think we've all seen it across. Guys have done that before. We had it in this week. Thought that Bubba did a great job. He thought it was there, and then Miles did a great job executing. You really got to be careful not to leverage, as you know. But if there's anybody on the earth that can do it, it's Miles Garrett. No. Yeah. I didn't feel that at all. No.
Okay, so Watson did take a press conference. Okay, that's going to be important. Watson did do a presser, so that's a good sign.
Yeah, of course. I mean, listen, it's as you guys know, my job to make tough decisions. I just felt like I wanted to protect him. I did not want to see him get hit. He was hit hard, and I know he cleared all that, but I got to protect him. It's a good word. Yeah, we needed moxie. We needed guts. We needed grit. We needed all of it today. And PJ's done that. I mean, as you guys know, we talk about it. Backup quarterbacks, I don't care, backup anything. You have to be ready to go. And sometimes you get the reps, sometimes you don't. So I thought he performed admirably and got us in the end zone there at the end. Where's your hat? Good. I wouldn't say we have a game plan per se, but again, you're always looking to protect our quarterbacks, period.
So is this going to be touch and go going forward, or is this kind of a one-game situation?
It's Sunday. I can't speak past anything, but I'd expect Deshaun to be, if everything clears, he's ready to roll. He's our starter on Wednesday.
When third down goes incomplete, right away, do you make a call, Kareem? What's your thought process?
Yeah, thought process was
Sorry, I was muted. Take less hits, Deshaun, brother. Like, just stay healthy. Take less hits. He's got to stop holding on to the ball so long. He's just got to give up on plays sometimes, man. It's about that time of your career, dog. Got to start giving up on these plays, man. Can't hold it forever. But again, what they said is we'll know by Wednesday. If he gets cleared and everything happens, he's going to practice and go through the normal game week stuff Wednesday. If stuff is funky and he ain't doing none of that shit, he probably not playing on Sunday. So we will have the answer to whatever the hell's going on with Watson on Wednesday. But no, it wasn't a medical staff decision. It wasn't a player decision from Deshaun Watson. It was Kevin Stefanski not wanting to put his quarterback at risk. And that would have been a pretty controversial decision if they don't win this game. So they are fortunate to win this game. But from all accounts, it sounds like this was Kevin Stefanski saying, no, I will not put him at risk of him being hurt, even if you think he's cleared, because y'all thought he was clear on Friday against Baltimore. And then you did the MRI and he wasn't. So I'm not going to take that risk. If it looks like he could be hurt, I'm going to wait till we get the MRI, make sure this is not a bigger deal or that he didn't re-aggravate something, and play with PJ Walker. And that's a controversial decision. It's not one everybody's going to love, but it's one that in hindsight will probably be the correct decision. So
didn't want to run it before fourth down because I just didn't want the clock to be ticking and trying to line up, and it's hard to do that in certain personnel groupings. So the guys were begging for a run. I told them, it's coming, just hang with me. And that was always going to be the call on fourth down. Now, if we could have gotten it in there without, without taking some time off the clock, that was also our goal. But there was method to the madness.
Yeah, that fourth down decision making there, I think they were always going to run it one of the third or fourth down. I think also they just didn't want to have to get back to the ball and possibly like waste the snap because you're trying to get set. It's difficult to run the ball when you don't have timeouts on the goal line because the funky shit happens. It's easy to get a penalty. I think they made the right decision. Like throw the ball three times, try to get it in that way, and then try at the end of the game to get that 1 yard with the best play you got. I don't mind it. I thought that was good play calling.
I don't remember last week, Mary Kay.
By the way, man, shout out to Ray Rags 14, man. You modding down there, you keeping the chat moderated. Appreciate you, dog. You are clutch.
Yeah, we talk about it, Mary Kay. It's again, you cannot predict this league. You can't predict the thing.
Just got up from a nap. I'm not sure. I'm sure everybody will have calm, well thought out takes. Nah, today you're gonna be chill. People gonna be chill with their takes today. Tomorrow, Tuesday, like Monday and Tuesday, them takes gonna be crazy. You're gonna hear some crazy shit being said. Somebody's gonna suggest that we trade Deshaun Watson. I already know. Somebody is gonna suggest that we trade Deshaun Watson for Jacoby Brissett. Somebody's gonna write that article. I already know. And I'm pretty sure I know who's gonna write that article, but somebody's gonna write the should we trade Deshaun Watson for Jacoby Brissett and an offensive lineman? Somebody's gonna make that article.
Things that are coming.
And y'all gonna click on it and y'all gonna read it. And some of y'all gonna come back in here and ask me that same question. It's about to happen. I've been around this team too long.
And it's so it's so important that you stick together, and I think you have a locker room in there that understands that they're going to stick together, even when it's hard. And it's going to be hard. It's always hard. That's everything you want in this league is on the other side of hard. Yeah, I mean, as you know, Tony, our defense has played really well. You knew that there was going to be a game where teams make a few plays. We knew it's hard to pitch a shutout every game. So they fought, made plays when we had to. I mean, we got 4 takeaways today, which was outstanding. I mean, that really turned the tide of the game. Yeah, I mean, the value isn't. We talked about this week. I mean, you want to be a good team, you got to win multiple back-to-backs. I mean, if you want to be, you want to be there at the end, you got to put streaks together. That's just how it works. So you got to get 1, and then you got to get 2, and then really, if you focus on just those 1 games, if you focus on those games as themselves, and you pour everything you have into it, you got a chance. I thought that's what they did. We poured everything we had into this one, and we needed all of it. I think all 3 guys have to be on the 53. In order to use that rule.
With Dustin, the way he's kicking the ball from 50+, did you hesitate at all on the 50-yard?
I didn't. Yeah, I didn't. Inside, what he's capable of, I did not. Yeah, I think those backup quarterbacks, they're pros. They know how to prepare. AVP, Alex Van Pelt, our offense coordinator, is a longtime backup quarterback. But he's a good player, too. It doesn't mean he wasn't a good player. But those guys, you don't get a ton of reps. Sometimes you're in there in the first quarter. Sometimes you're in there in the fourth quarter. You have to stay ready, so you don't have to get ready. And I think PJ certainly embodies that. No. Yeah, the hometown kid. Yeah, had some really good moments today. Obviously, we'll look at it, always things to clean up, but he's playing hard. It's not perfect. He's getting better every single day at practice. He works very, very hard, loves this game, loves to compete. Yeah, he's the leader of the football team. He's a captain, so we always need him. He was a great supporter of PJ today. Was great on the sidelines, keeping the guys into it. It's my job to make those tough decisions.
Miles, it's obviously huge, but going into a game, did you know that had the potential for him to kind of take that over for a half?
Yeah, I think you go into every game with Miles, anticipating that you're going to like your matchups, and he gets a ton of attention. And when he doesn't get attention, when he doesn't get that chip or that running back to his side, he can make a play. Yeah, I thought Tony – did he have the touchdown? He's got a knack for that. Yeah, Tony battled, has given us good reps when he's had to go in there, so he did a good job.
Kevin, is there anybody else or anything maybe we haven't talked about that maybe a key part of the game or something?
I got to watch it, but I would tell you just that fourth quarter, the defense, the way they played, special teams came through it. It's the quintessential. I mean, it's a team game, and we needed all 3 sides of the ball in that fourth quarter especially.
Would you put Deshaun back in if PJ got hurt?
Yes. Would have had to. Yeah, I mean that's this game, Mary Kay. It takes all of that. It takes that grit that we talked about. You know, and again, we're early in the season. We're in this thing for the long haul, so you're going to need everybody. But it's a good one to get on the road for us. Probably. Yeah, there are a couple. Yeah, not going to help me talking about it here, Tony. Okay, thanks, guys.
All right, so that was Kevin Stefanski. We're going to jump to Deshaun Watson's press conference as well, just so you guys can get that in. All right, let's get to Deshaun Watson's interview.
No, it was just a medical decision with the staff and everyone that's part of making a decision, and they felt like the decision was best to let PJ go in and finish the game to make sure the team it benefits the team. I'm not sure. We'll figure that out tomorrow. No, I didn't. Once they told me that, then the decision was pretty much made. I'm not even sure. I know once I go in tomorrow, then I just whatever protocols we have, I'm just going to follow the protocols and go from there. Yes, sir. I mean, it was only five passes. One was a screen, a deep ball that got picked off. Another one was a check down. Then another one I got hit. So if you want to consider that a slow start, then go ahead. It's 4 quarters. So I don't think anyone take 2 or 3 serious and make that a slow start. You got to play 60 minutes. I mean, of course, I want to compete. I'm a competitor. I want to go out there and try to help the team as much as possible and go out there and play and perform and compete. But, the decision was best for, the team, and they felt that was the best. And, PJ did a great job of finishing the game, and everyone else played a heck of a job to get the win.
Was there any point during the play when you rolled out to your left and tried to throw, you knew you might put yourself into it?
No, I wasn't thinking that. Like I told you guys, maybe not you, excuse me, but like I told the media before, if ever I'm going to step on the field, I don't want to have anything holding me back and be handicapped. And, we had a great week of preparation, and we felt that it was the best opportunity for me to come back this week. And, I just wasn't able to finish the game. So, that's pretty much how that went.
Do you expect to start in Seattle?
I'm not sure. We'll see.
Yeah, so just to clarify, because I think there's a lot of there's already a lot of not misinformation, but I think a lot of misunderstanding out there. Kevin said in the press conference, Deshaun is the starter. If he's healthy, he will play against Seattle because he is the starter. So his concern was the optics of Deshaun having his helmet on. I'm going to get to your super chat soon, Ray Rags. But his concern in the press conference was Deshaun having his helmet on and everybody seeing that he had his helmet on, but he wasn't in the game. So he wanted to clarify that Watson was not benched. I held him out for medical reasons because I'm being overly cautious on our franchise quarterback. He's not benched. If he's healthy to play, he will play against Seattle, but we will know Wednesday. That is what Stefanski said, and that's what Watson is saying, which is, hey, I don't know. We'll see what happens. We'll look at the medical when we look at the medical. And that's going to be tomorrow and Wednesday. So that is what the messaging is. That is what they communicated. Will people misunderstand that? Possibly. I've already seen it happen by prominent people. But I think it is important that we take a step, slow down, and actually listen to what these guys are saying, because I think a lot of people are missing stuff and possibly putting the wrong stuff out there, which is going to cause another freaking storm in the fan base. So let's be careful. Oh yeah, let me get to your super chat, Ray Rags. My bad. And Ray Rags said with the super chat, I know he's only looked good in one game, but Watson hasn't even played a full season's worth of games yet. Calm down, people. He still looks like, but at the end of the season, if he does look like garbage by the end of the season, then yeah, there's a big problem. Yeah, I mean, it's just, I get the frustration from fans, Ray Rags, and I also get where you're at. We just want to see him play. Right? Like that's the problem. We don't even know if he's good or bad because we just haven't seen him play enough. And that's frustrating for people who think Deshaun Watson's good. And that's frustrating for people who don't want him to be good, right? Like people want to know what the deal is. And right now people can only assume in the negative because they just haven't seen enough. And people who want to hold out and be positive are being tested because it's like every week there's another reason why the brother can't play. And it's not his fault. He's injured. Like, it's not his fault. He's injured. He's doing everything he can to get out there. This shows that he might have gotten out there a little bit early, if anything, but it's just frustrating, and we just have to try to get through it, right? There's just no good answer. There's no good solution to this. It's just frustrating, and they have to be careful and just try to get through it, and hopefully we're looking back and laughing about this in the winter. But it's frustrating right now. It's frustrating for everybody. I can understand where all that frustration is. But we do have to wait and see. And I think people are just anxious.
Head thing caught me off guard. I didn't know I was getting pulled off for the concussion until I got in the tent. So yeah, it was just kind of that. I wasn't even worried about the head. It was mostly the shoulder. So I guess my head hit off the turf, and the spotter from up top had calmed me down to get evaluated, and we did that. So from what they told me, I cleared that the first time.
Kevin said, I'm protecting our franchise quarterback. Did he explain it to you like that? Do you understand that explanation?
Of course. I understand it, and, like I said before, I want to go out there and compete and help the team win, but, at the end of the day, this is a muscle and something that I genuinely need to go out there and perform at the highest level. So, I understand where he's coming from, and we just got to make sure we just follow the steps as it go. I'm praying that it wasn't anything worse. So that's all I can do right now. Just continue to send prayers up and see what happens tomorrow.
How did it feel after the 2 straight days of throwing practice? Did you feel good when you came out today and the game started?
Yeah, I felt good. But it's hard to simulate practice in a real life game. So everything in practice is pretty much controlled. So we felt good going into it, and we wanted to come out and test it, and I just wasn't able to finish because of the hip. I mean, that's PJ. I mean, he's a professional. He's been doing this for a long time. He's had a lot of experience. But, even throughout the week, me, PJ, and DTR, everything that, me and Kevin is meeting on, I make sure PJ is meeting on it. There's different things that, Kevin explained to me, throughout the week. And I go over there and I tell PJ, hey, PJ, you see this? Hey, Poe might do this protection, this, that, the third. So, I just made sure that we all on the same page because, if something like this, you never know. But if something like this was to happen, I want to make sure that, he was ready and prepared and seeing the same thing I was seeing, the same thing I'm communicating with the receivers and the O-line, so we can all be on the same page to, do what we did today and go out there and win.
A couple more. Is this going to be a question of kind of like before, whether you can drive the ball and make all the throws this week before you feel like you're ready to go? Is that kind of where it's been right now?
Mighty
I'm not even
with the
sure,
super
to be
chat
honest.
says, as it sounds, they wanted to hold him out for the game, maybe intended to. I'm just hoping they keep him off IR when he should be on IR. I think, Mighty, what they're doing, here's what Kevin's doing. I don't know if Kevin felt like he should play. I'm not going to go there. I don't have any of that information. But what I do know is that Deshaun went out there. He took a big hit to that shoulder, and then that hit to the shoulder kept him down. He went up and asked Deshaun Watson probably, hey, does your shoulder hurt? And he was like, yeah, it hurt after that hit. And Kevin heard that, was like, no more. You're out. Like, no more, you're out. I'm not going to risk you getting hurt. And look, the medical staff might have cleared him, but if the medical staff, like if Deshaun Watson would have played versus Baltimore, we now know that would have been a disaster because there was a tear in the rotator cuff. It would have been a disaster. He might have had to get shoulder surgery. They caught it at the last minute. So I don't know if the trust is there with the medical staff with Kevin. And he said, hey, I don't care what they say. I don't want you back out there. We don't know. We'll get the MRI. We'll know then. We'll try to win this game with PJ Walker. But if you go out for the season, that's a problem. So he did not play him because of that. Then they get to the postgame presser. And they ask him, hey, what's going on with Kevin? What's going on with Watson? Is he still the starter? And he says, yes, he's still the starter. If he's like, he will play against Seattle. And I think he's saying like he's the starter. If he's healthy, he will play against Seattle. And he clarified that later in the press conference. I don't know what the medical situation is. We'll know by Wednesday if he practices and clears all of that, he will play. But he's not saying Watson's not hurt. He's going to play against Seattle. What he is saying is, Watson's the starter. He's the franchise quarterback. We'll figure out what's going on with him medically, but if he clears all those hurdles, he will play. That is it. That is all that's being said. I think it's important for people to clarify it. Take the whole press conference in context.
To answer that question, I'll have more information Monday and Tuesday once we go through all the protocols and, the testing and stuff like that. Then maybe Wednesday and Thursday we can kind of answer that question, but I'm not sure right now. It's very disappointing. Of course, not for the W. Of course, I'm always going to be happy for, the team and us winning. But, as first, versus personal level, of course, it's very disappointing. I worked my tail off to get to this moment the last 3 or 4 weeks, and it came up short. So just right back to the drawing board, and it's part of the game, I guess. You just have to deal with the adversity. But I'm gonna keep my head held high, keep grinding and training and being there for my teammates.
Last one.
I'm not sure. It's hard to say. Like we mentioned before, everything was day to day and it was going off feel. And the last 2 days of practice was feeling really good. And we thought that I was going to be able to finish the game. But you got to include the physical part of the game and get hit on and things like that. And it was just one of those plays where I got hit going to the ground, and it just kind of happened that way.
Was it the hit or how you landed?
I thought it was hit. I haven't even seen the play. Like I said, I got hit and fell backwards. It happened just like that. So once I see it, with the team, I have a better answer with it.
Thanks.
Thank you.
All right. So that's the word from Deshaun Watson. That's the word from Kevin Stefanski. We're going to wait and see. We'll figure out what this whole situation is with Deshaun Watson. We'll know by Wednesday if he's going to play, if he's going to clear through all the medical stuff. Right now, he's probably questionable for the Seattle game, not out. They'll have to do MRIs and all that to know like if this is a serious thing or not, or if this was a re-aggravation or if he just took a tough hit. And that is fine. We'll figure it out then. They're going to play it safe, and they don't want to take that risk with him because they know they don't want him to be out for the year. So they're going to be over cautious. If he clears through all the things, he will play against Seattle. If he doesn't, he doesn't. I'm pretty sure everybody else will figure this out later in the week, but like that was clearly what they were communicating for the press conference. I'm not a genius. I figured that out. So I think that's what it is. Does anybody else have any questions for me? Yeah, I just hope Watson can come back fully healthy. Me too. And I think, look, people can not like Watson all they want, and I get it, but this team's best hope of winning and winning a Super Bowl, because they have a roster that's talented enough to do it, is if Watson starts playing at the level that we all kind of expect him to be able to play at. Do y'all want one more press conference, or you mind if I wrap it up? Chat, let me know. I'm waiting for chat. Yeah, my stream's behind today. Yeah, right now we know the Browns are 4-2, and that's the good thing, right? Like, they 4-2. See who the next presser is. All right, we'll play Miles. We'll play the Miles one, and then we'll head out.
I mean, I don't know. I'm sure it's up there, but who says the next one can be even better? We got enough motivation to win it, and we know he's supporting us, whether he's on the field or off the field. And it's a shame that he couldn't be out there doing his thing, and he's dealing and battling with his own injury. But we're gonna keep on playing as hard as we can, and supporting him however we can.
Miles, the leap on the field goal. It sounds like they're kind of looking for somebody to volunteer to do that this week. You ended up doing that. Could you walk us through that process a little?
I've actually done it a couple times throughout the years, every now and then, just to keep our offense or keep our special teams honest, just for fun. And I think Bubba, when he went into the archives and saw it, he was like, "Yeah, we gotta bring this out." And we had the a candidate in the Colts who allowed us to jump over, and I made the play. I mean, we do it as kids. Why not now? It depends if you're me or not.
So if I'm you, it's not that hard.
If you're me, it's another day at the office.
So you did that in practice too?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. That was my Friday special teams. Oh yeah, I mean, I like my chances, against just about anybody. Whether it's 1, 2 guys, 3 guys, I'm gonna continue to keep on battling. As long as he has the ball, I'm gonna keep on rushing. And those big moments when you got to make a play, I'm ready to step up. And we all are on the D line. Like we saw, ZD made the one at the end to seal it. But I'm thinking in my mind, this is my time. Go get it.
Miles, the last couple of weeks, you guys have won games that previous to this year, this team might have found a way to lose them. What is it about this specific group that allows them to pull these kind of games off?
It makes it two things. You have a group that's been through those kind of hardships and heartbreaks, and so I don't think they're like our blood pressure elevates in those kind of moments because we've been in them. Now it's about make the plays that can win them for us. And we've gotten some guys from multiple different teams who have come up with those plays, and I think that the mesh of both of those groups of men has made it where when we get in those situations, we have the guys who are going to provide leadership and the playmaking ability for us to go out there and make those plays. Never in doubt with PJ. You know, man's cool as they come. He goes out there, does his job. Never too high, too low, but he just loves the game, just loves playing it. He never shied away from the moment, and I respect the hell out of him for it.
Miles, when our team is inside of 05, it feels like you guys believe. Is that right?
Yeah, backed up equals points, and it's not just two. We're trying to get a touchdown, so that's what we're aiming for every single time we line up. We're trying to run through them.
Miles, you guys have been so dominant from a yardage perspective. What did they do well today to open up the field?
Well, I mean, they ran the hell off the ball. They were finding gaps, where we didn't think they were. I think it was a quote by Gail Sayers, "Give me 18 inches of daylight." I mean, they were finding it. We didn't even expect it to be, and when we finally settled into playing the run, had some big plays through the air. We had some offsides, had some penalties. I think they got to look at them, moving the ball and on those snap counts. But we have to handle up on our own issues. I mean, if it's not snap, we can't go. But it's a little bit of give and take. But them two dynamic rushers in the backfield. Minshew came to play. He was taking his own. He was calling his own number, making plays himself on the ground, and so it was a little bit unexpected how much he was involved into the run game, especially in the red zone. But with them just keeping us all balanced, that was the main thing for us. We had to settle in, and they really had a counter for us for most of the game until the end. That never gets old for me. It's been a while since we had someone that consistent around, and he's been immaculate up to this point. I don't want to jinx him, but he's been great for us, and he's come up big, and he can continue to be an AFC Special Teams Player of the Week. He keeps on doing stuff like this.
Hey yo, yeah. Did you see this Pat McAfee tweet?
I mean, the man especially showed that.
Hold on. Did you see this Pat McAfee tweet? I'm gonna put it on screen real quick. Let me make sure I'm not leaking nothing. Myles Garrett is a spectacle to watch in person. This might be the best human being constructed. What in the world? What in the world? Dog. What is that tweet? All right, y'all. It's 6 o'clock. It's time for me to head out, man. Y'all have a good one. Appreciate everybody who showed up. That's a hilarious tweet, dog. Like, what? Might be the best human constructed. Is insane. That is an insane. Pat McAfee, man, get your checks, bro. You earned your money. You keep getting them checks, Pat. Keep getting them checks. You worth it. ESPN not paying you enough. All right, y'all. Y'all have a great day. I'll be back here with the recap.